Welcome to the Hazley Crawford Stadium on this, the final day of the Defence Forces 3Ws Cup. Of course, we have our third and fourth place match at 5 p.m. kicking off and the finals at 7 p.m. But we're zoning in on the first one. Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team take on Grenada's women's national team. It's Liu Chin here alongside Levi Elder from the We Are Bias podcast. Levi, what can we expect from today's first game?
Well, today there is something to play for these teams, and I think they will go out and fight. There is something to play for. Third place, as it may, but it's something to play for.
Absolutely. Well, you heard it from Levi. Let's hear it from the coaches of the two teams. The coaches by a very slim margin that you all aren't in the final today, but good run nevertheless. How are you feeling about today's game?
Very excited in general. I'm very happy with the competition. I think it's something we should do every year. Get the girls playing more football. And I'm really excited knowing that two national teams coming up today. I mean, we are the senior team, but our group is 20, 21 years and under, so it's almost roughly around the same. So I'm excited to see this game and looking forward for a nice game as usual.
Yeah, and well, I don't want to reveal your tactics, but what's the game plan for today?
Well, hard work. Hard work. Look to better some of the things, some of the mistakes we made from the previous game because it's all about improvement. So we're looking to attack and get some early goals and see how we could finish up that game with this competition by winning.
Thanks and all the best.
Welcome.
Well, coach. Well, Levi, your name is controversial and we are biased, so I'm going to ask you a controversial question and ask you for a score prediction for Trinidad versus Grenada.
Even though I would like to be biased and say Trinidad and Tobago, obviously, but with the likes of Akila Bob and the defender, I can't remember her name right now, Grenada do have a team. So I want to be biased, but Grenada will take it. I could see a 2-0 scoreline.
Okay, well, I realize I put you on the spot there, but we'll be back after this for first half action. How excited are you for this one? Well, coach, you're up against another nation in Grenada today. How excited are you for this one?
Just as the 3 games before. Because it's all about the opportunity for the girls to play. And this is what we appreciate most because girls don't get to play as much. So we played 3 games, this is the 4th one. When you play a game, there's a lot to learn. And this is all we're asking the girls to do is give the best effort. And every time they play, they must know what they did well, what they didn't do so well, and continue to improve in that. So every game is just a game for us to learn.
Absolutely, coach. And of course, well, they didn't make the finals, but still reached far in the tournament. Was the confidence in the camp?
No, the confidence is there because they know what we're all about. They know why we're in this tournament. Yes, sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. And right now we are learning, and it's a young group. It's a young group of players. So when we play, the more we'll see situations in the game and recognize it. So this is what we're all about.
Yeah, coach, well, thanks for the interview and all the best.
Yeah, man. Thanks. Yeah.
is the problem?
Well, it's the final day of the Defense Forces 3Ws Cup. And though the two teams in front of us may have not been finalists, they still have made it thus far and will battle today for the third place in this tournament. And of course, it is none other than Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team, and they take on Grenada women's team. Still pride to play for, and especially as it is a battle of nations, neighboring countries actually, this should be an intense affair. It's Liu Chin here alongside Levi Elder of the We Are Bias podcast and Rennie Best. And before they make their comments, we have some reverence for the national anthems of the two nations.
Please remain standing for the national anthem of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago.
Side we stand, islands of the blue Caribbean Sea. Well, this is the perfect picture as we see two Caribbean nations standing next to each other, ready for battle. Well, Levi Elder and Rennie Best, I'm well excited for this one and eager to hear your comments and your thoughts of this upcoming game.
Well, Liu, I must say, on the events and the activities that we've had in the days prior, excitement is high. The tone is set, and even though this might not be the final, we still expect so much from both teams going forward. The Trinidad and Tobago high performance team and the Grenadian national team have given us some of the best games, some of the best performances. Let's see what they can do against each other.
Well, it's a cool afternoon. Rain fell today. Surface is a little slick. I want to see some good football today.
Simply put, Levi, but effectively received as we take a look at the lineups for today. Michaela Yearwood in the post for Trinidad and Tobago. Anastasia O'Brien leads her troops from the back. Sharina Steele, Rashida Archer, Oriel Martin, Mariah Williams, Kanika Rodriguez, Shani Williams, Taisha Griffith will be on top for Trinidad and Tobago, along with Jada Graham and the informed Danielia Salandi, who already has 2 goals for this tournament. For the Grenadians, it's Tiara McIntosh who actually comes into the post for them, replacing Kiona Salandi, who has been in post for them for the entire tournament. Captain Malia Ramdani, ever present. Keldonna Jeffrey, Brittany Charles, Renelia Bob, Abigail Zara Williams is in the squad after scoring the goal that the Grenadians may have thought brought them back into Wednesday's affair against Club Sando. She starts today. Niela Hilaire, Shania Johnson, Karina Noel, Amelia Bob, and Melania Fullerton in the midfield will be the one to look out for in Grenada. She'll be the one who's pulling the strings, and she's that creative spark within their team. And the 2 teams are in their huddles. They're saying their final prayers as they get ready to battle for the 3rd place crown in this Defence Force 3Ws Cup here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. What an initiative this has been from Defence Force, gentlemen.
Definitely, Leo, I agree with you. A very important initiative, and it's almost poetic that the Grenadian national team and the Trinidad and Tobago high performance team have met each other. Though they may be against each other in this game, it truly represents the solidarity that we ought to have for each other, especially experiencing the terrible effects of Hurricane Beryl. And even as we go forward in bringing light to women's football, couldn't ask for a better representation.
Well, it is the Grenadians who will get this one underway. Referee has the whistle in her mouth and we are off, and Fullerton immediately plays it out wide, and the Grenadians are off to a hot start already. We've seen them this tournament play some really good football. Of course, a 7-0 win under their belt as well, so we know that they can score goals. Trinidad and Tobago, on the other hand, haven't scored as many, but were able to pull off a 5-1 victory as well, so they too have capabilities of scoring a lot. So we could be in for a goal fest today, as Bob turns nicely out on that left-hand side and she looks to create Grenada's first opportunity into Williams, but it's cleared away nicely there in Trinidad and Tobago. Bit of pressure off, but Grenadians are still in possession. The ball is just bouncing around in that defensive third, and eventually Trinidad are able to get through, and that's a good header there from Amelia Bob. Right back for Grenada. She has been solid throughout the tournament thus far. Well, Levi Elder from the We Are Buyers podcast joins us on the broadcast. He's come on the best day, really, on the finals. Don't know if that was intentional or not, but Levi, just want to get your thoughts on this tournament and this initiative done by the Defence Force for women's football.
No, I wouldn't say it was intentional, you, but the sport that we love, we all love the sport. It unites. We're here to see a good game today. The movement of the players are really interesting to me, but Leo?
Yeah. I mean, not often do we get many women's tournaments, and even to be broadcasted as well, so it really is an honor for 3 of us to be here and be involved in the development of the sport, both locally and regionally. really is a pleasure. And the tournament hasn't disappointed at all, as we've seen some real action, some amazing goals, and a lot of highlights that I'm sure these players will definitely be posting on their Instagram stories in the coming weekend. And we are led, of course, by the officials team. Referee Nika Harewood is the one on the pitch. First assistant is Stephen Jaylene. And of course, an old schoolmate of mine, second assistant Jedediah Martino, out here on this near side of Trinity College East. Really glad to see him out. Of course, recently graduating and getting his refereeing license. So congrats to Jeddy. But ball played forward here by Trinidad and Tobago. Here's Oriel Martin. If anyone can, she can. And she faces up against Bob and gets the better of her. Here's Martin. She's still driving into the Grenada box, but eventually runs into traffic. And it's cleared away by Shania Johnson. Well, Rennie Best, I know you are a huge fan of Oriel Martin. She's really created some magic moments in this tournament, hasn't she?
Yes, Oriel Martin has been a standout player for me. She does have the technical ability, the capability to unlock the defense, create something for her teammates or even for herself. I think the day off that they had would have done her well. I think she played back-to-back games, so she may have been a little tired last game, but there is high expectation of her today.
They'll definitely be looking to her. That number 10 jersey will be on everybody's eyes, including the players of the Grenadians. They'll have to keep her at bay as Amelia Bob throws it in. And here's Shania Johnson. She has Ronelia Bob Wide, who receives it. 3 goals already in this tournament. Can she find more? Ball given away in the midfield. It's Oriel Martin, lovely skill. You could see a glimpse of what she's able to produce already, but of course, commentators' curse allows her to give it away. Here's Ronelia Bob. She plays it into Williams. It's just behind. Williams has a second chance to get it. Holds it up nicely. Back to Bob. Nobody really in the box there. And it's easily gobbled up there by Michaela Yearwood. But early on already, we see the threat of Bob in that Grenada attack. She's so important to them scoring goals. Here's Captain O'Brien. She gives it away to Amelia Bob. Here's Shania Johnson, really is a fighter in that midfield, playing in that CDM role for Grenada. That one slipped through. But this is the first glimpse we're seeing of Malia Ramdani, the skipper of Grenada. Well, what an introduction that was from her. I guess she thought we weren't talking about her enough, so they do say actions speak louder than words. Grenada trying to work something. That's a nice ball through here to Bob. No options in the box, so she's going to have to delay it, but actually gives up on the chase. And it's a throw here for Trinidad and Tobago.
One thing I must say about the Grenadian team, they have a lot of structure to them. I can see what they're trying to do. Get it out wide, get the defenders isolated, and get Williams in open space.
Well, they are coached by none other than Coach Jake Rennie, so kudos to him for setting up his team in such a disciplined manner. Really is excited to be here as Coach Jake Rennie. He's really pleased with the way the tournament ran, and even happy to be playing on the final day, though they're not in the finals. It's all about getting experience and exposure for his troops, as there's an opportunity here for Grenada to put some pressure on the Trinidad and Tobago defense, and it's going to be Fullerton to swing it in for them. And she whips it in. I think she goes for goal. Good save from Michaela Yearwood. Strong hands, but Grenadians showing early signs of threatening the Trinidad and Tobago defense.
I think the Trinidad high performance team have to be very aware not to give away free kicks in and around the box. Fullerton just has that ability to get the whip on the ball and even create something herself, as we've seen before.
Well, here's Salani, she's in on goal. Can she finish? It's a decent strike. Keeper fumbles it, but saves it in the end. Well, Trinidad and Tobago immediately responding to that effort from Grenada. Lovely play from Trinidad and Tobago, and that's just to show you the pace of Salandi. She can get in behind. Unfortunately for her there, the finish just wasn't strong enough to beat Tiara McIntosh in the Grenada post. But here's Salandi once again. No foul called by the referee, but Salandi thought she got something, but she does get a throw in the end. As we are only 8 minutes into this one, but have seen some action so far. Kanika Rodriguez, actually it is a foul, so referee did agree with Salandi. And now Trinidad and Tobago have an opportunity to get the ball in the box. Not the tallest team, the high performance team, but threatening on set pieces nevertheless. Rodriguez swings it in, but it's short and somehow gets into Trinidad territory. Griffith! Well, she missed, but she was offside anyway, so it wouldn't have counted. But some onshore defending there from the Grenadians. Should have been an easy clearance. As actually we see Ramdani has dropped back into that centre-back position. Last outing she did play in the midfield, but funnily enough, it was from the centre-back position where she did score a brace in a 7-0 win, so maybe Coach Jake Rennie took that into consideration. Here's Fullerton running down the right wing. She finds a decent ball, but that's some excellent defending there from Captain Anastasia O'Brien. Had to redirect her body, and she puts it out for a Grenada corner. Of course, it's going to be none other than Fullerton who's going to swing this one in for the Grenadians. Grenadians committing a lot forward. Fullerton swings it in. They're attacking it. It's Williams. Doesn't get the contact she wanted. Still bouncing around in the area, but eventually cleared by Martin. That's excellent control from Fullerton. Can she find another box? A ball in the box. Well, she drove at Mariah Williams, and Williams committed a foul. That's a lovely play out on the right-hand side from Melania Fullerton.
What a player she is.
Absolutely, she does have 5-star skills for those FIFA players out there. No doubt about that. Let's see how good her crossing stats are as she tries to whip this one in for her country. Fullerton swings it in. It's a decent shape on that ball. Grenadian heads under it. Do get contact, but wasn't convincing, and Salandi can emerge. Grenada still with the ball, but that's good work there from Rashida Archer just to take the pressure off, and actually she wins a throw, so it's not good work, but excellent work by Trinidad's number 8. Of course, we are streaming live on the Joint Services Network. This has been your official broadcaster of the Defense Forces 3Ws Cup. Well, this is the final day, and we do thank all of you who have been viewing, those in Trinidad and Tobago, and of course Grenada, as we know that there has been a huge viewership over there as well. As there's another free kick here for Grenada. They really are on the front for Trinidad and Tobago, under a bit of pressure. And you do think that maybe a goal could be coming for Grenada, as Fullerton is once again standing over this free kick.
I think she goes for goal again.
Well, you took the words right out my mouth, Rennie. I was actually just about to say that, so maybe it's gonna happen. Well, Bob is the one to stay back. Amelia, that is. Fullerton runs up, strikes it nicely, but always rising. That one goes onto the track. Not the result she would have wanted, but at least we were right, Rennie. Best she did go for goal.
I just think her body shape might have been wrong as she approached the ball. Didn't look as convinced or even trying to convince us or herself as she did in the first attempt. But she'll definitely get another opportunity.
despite the miss, I think she's the standout player of the game so far. She's getting players to commit. She's striking the ball lovely.
Yes, I have to agree with you there. The player of the match was awarded now. Melania Fullerton will be the first name that I think anybody watching this game would call. And here she is on the ball once again, but this time loses out. Trinidad and Tobago trying to get a foothold in this game. Grenadians right now are all over them. Williams plays it back to her captain O'Brien. It's all the way back to Michaela Yearwood. As Rodriguez, she turns and, well, Bob was right on her tail. And big chance for Grenada, but it's a recovery from Rodriguez and she does even better. And eventually Trinidad and Tobago can relieve some pressure off the defense. They don't look settled at all.
Kudos to the Grenadian team. They're not allowing Trinidad to settle on the ball at any point in time. Trinidad are forced to play on the counter.
It's good defending there from Malia Ramdani. She thought she won the throw, but she was wrong. And it's a throw here for Trinidad and Tobago, which will be taken by Shani Williams, left back position. Here's Mariah Williams, so it's a Williams left wing for Trinidad. That ball played straight into the danger zone by Amelia Bob. And here's Salandi, the danger woman. Here's Archer. Now is Archer. Added Lee into Salandi. No options in the box really, yep. She had to get the cross in because she really didn't have much on there, but easily gobbled up by Tiara McIntosh. Of course, do stick around for the halftime show. We'll be joined by none other than Joshua Fletcher. He'll be giving his views on how he thinks the game goes so far and speak about how he thinks the second half will play out. Mariah Williams into Shani Williams. Again, it's good defending by the Grenadians, not giving Trinidad and Tobago any space to work with. They're going to have to be really precise and creative today. Are the home team. And again, we see the hard work, Cornelia Bob out on that left-hand side. This really is an impressive start from Grenada. Of course, this being the final day of the tournament, if you do the maths, that means the final will be today, and it will be played later at 7 p.m. between Defence Force and Club Sando. So that should be an interesting game, really interesting. Some big names in that one, like Savalia Prince, Chanel Arjun for Defence Force, and well, Nikita Gosain, Chelsea Ralph for Club Sando, just to name a few. Really two star-studded teams, and could be a very intense affair. Maybe Ready Best, we might see those penalties that you wanted earlier on.
I do think as long as both teams try their best and we get some lovely football being played, I don't think anybody would have any problems with penalties being the deciding factor of the winner of this tournament. It is a very nerve-wracking experience. That's when you see who really has the composure at the end of the day.
Well, here's Bob. She did well to win it back for her team, but loses it. That one is played out wide. Here's Mariah Williams with some space finally for her, and she doesn't really capitalize on it at all. Grenada have looked the better of the two teams, but it's been a trend in this tournament that generally the team that has been better has conceded first and actually somehow gone on to win the game. Here's Salani driving forward. That's a huge touch from her. Keeper read it early. And well, she knew she wasn't getting back to that one. was loose from Keldona Jeffrey. And it's another throw in here for Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team. Martin, she's definitely a high performer and she draws a foul. So another opportunity here for Trinidad and Tobago. The first set piece saw them get somewhat of a chance. Maybe they could improve on that and get something more meaningful from this one. As they run into the box, committing bodies forward. Martin actually strikes it, and it's in the back of the net. Oriel Martin. Well, she looked surprised, and we all felt surprised, but it doesn't matter because Oriel Martin has just put her team in front, and Trinidad and Tobago lead 1-0.
Clean strike. Oh, the keeper off guard. Keeper, I don't know what to say.
Well, I do think if anybody from the Trinidad and Tobago high performance team was going to get that first goal, it would have to be Oriel Martin. She did well. She showed confidence in taking the strike. I mean, she seemed surprised. Maybe it was supposed to be a pass, but nevertheless, goals win games. And Trinidad and Tobago high performance team has taken first blood here.
Well, her technique was brilliant and the finish even better, but question marks over the goalkeeper indeed. And that's a great tackle there. Anelia Bob trying to immediately restore equality in this one, but Trinidad and Tobago emerge with the ball. And well, it seems as if the trend has continued. Grenada have looked the better team, but find themselves 1-0 down early on. Through a moment of brilliance from Oriel Martin. And here's Salandi trying to turn but ran out of space. As Hazy Crawford Stadium is filling up. People coming in with their meals. Some eating Popeyes. Here's Fullerton. That is a big shock because really and truly, and you do think that if Trinidad were to score, it had to be a goal like that. Here's Bob. She has options in the middle, but she delays her cross and actually cuts back and gives it straight to Steele. Here's Salandi. Holds onto it nicely. Launched forward once again by Steele. It's good control from Taisha Griffith. Trinidad and Tobago starting to look a bit more confident. Oh, that's lovely skill. She put Fullerton on her pants. Ramdani drives out of the defense as we've seen all tournament long. Grenada trying to respond there. They'll feel as if they should have the lead and shouldn't be the ones chasing this game. Big touch from Bob. Well read there by Shani Williams. Can Trinidad and Tobago counter-attack? It's nice, but it's just played behind Bob. That was a good chance for the high performance team. Well, I don't want to call anything on any of the players, but one thing I've noticed and I'm happy about is we haven't seen any physios running on the pitch as yet. We've seen a lot of injuries in this tournament, so hopefully today we have some smooth runnings. Luckily nobody has been injured too badly, or at least not that we're sure of. Oh, and that one is spilled by Yearwood, but she recovers speedily and danger averted. Trinidad and Tobago can settle themselves in this 22nd minute here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. Third place playoff in the Defence Force 3Ws Cup between Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team and the Grenadian women's national team. Of course, later on we do have the final for you. It's going to be Defence Force, the hosts of this tournament, as they take on the girls out of San Fernando, Club Sando, in what promises to be a very exciting encounter. Lovely skill there. And still, foul eventually committed by Jada Graham. Coming into the squad this time for Shireen Steele, who has started off in the right back position all tournament long for Trinidad and Tobago.
One thing I must say is refreshing to see the referee allowing the game to flow like this.
Absolutely is. Especially as a spectator, you never like to see stop and starts too often. Ramdani is in the Trinidad and Tobago sun, and she launches it up field to Bob, who can't control it. She's well marshaled there by Rodriguez. Here's Ramdani. Yep, we expected some of this from her today, and she plays a decent ball through. Bob is offside though. She doesn't know it yet. Neither is a referee actually, and play goes on. Here's Martin, the scorer of Trinidad's goal. What a beautiful ball there over into Taisha Griffith, and that's a good touch as well. She's in on goal there, Griffith, the number 17 for Trinidad and Tobago, and it's 2-0. What a beautiful ball, and she flips it against the Griffith grass. And again, Oriel Martin is at the heart of it all, but Taisha Griffith finishes it off, and Trinidad and Tobago lead 2-0.
The pace, the power, the precision from Taisha Griffith. The defense could not contend with her. It was all about desire and passion. Who wanted the ball more? We have to commend Oriel Martin for the ball, but that was all Taisha Griffith at the end of the day, putting her team 2-0 up comfortably, at least for now. Well done, high performance team.
You have to kind of feel for Grenada though. They have been playing the better football. As you can see, Ramdani went down to her knees because she just stepped out of the defense to do the same thing she's doing right now.
Well, I can only agree with you there, Levi, but that's the game of football. It's unforgiving. Sometimes you play the better football and still come out second best. But by no means is Grenada out of this one. They've definitely been outdone in the first half. Reminds me of Manchester City's encounter versus Real Madrid earlier this season. Of course, City playing the better football, but unfortunately for them, Real Madrid coming out on top and eventually being crowned champions of Europe. So it's a story we've seen many times in football before as Grenada try to get back into this one. Here's Shania Johnson, she's strong, it's hard to get the ball off of her. Into Bob. They need to get the likes of Fullerton on the ball more, and Trinidad and Tobago, we can immediately see a pep in their step as Griffith is in hot pursuit of Kildona Jeffrey, but Jeffrey stands strong. Here's Fullerton. Lovely play from Fullerton, and she drives through the Trinidad defense. Williams is offside. I think that one was actually meant for Hilaire, but she wasn't on the same wavelength with her teammate, and Trinidad and Tobago are yet again back in possession. But we did speak about the importance of Oriel Martin in this team already. A goal and an assist for her 100% goal involvement, and here she is once again. She's driving at the Grenada defense and she whips it in, and it's a disappointing cross to say the least. But Williams is still in possession, and she has a strike. It's on target, I think, but way too tame to bother Tiara McIntosh in the Grenada post.
Leo, something to note, I do think that the coaches of the teams that we've seen in this tournament will go back to the training ground, and one important thing that they will seek to work on is the timing of runs. I think during this tournament we've seen a lot of goals chalked out, a lot of goals not given because players can't seem to time their runs as best as they possibly could. And I think that if they get the best timing of those runs, we'd see a lot more goals being scored in these games.
Well, we did say that it could have been a goal fest, We've seen 2 scored already in less than 30 minutes. So if Grenada are to get back into this one, even more goals will have to be scored. So we're definitely in for an exciting rest of the game. Here's Shania Johnson. She plays it out wide to Amelia Bob. Here's Hilaire trying to get out of that little corner, but she's well tackled by Williams. Bob is into Fullerton. He has dropped a little deeper to receive the ball. Wonderful tackle from Martin, 10 on 10. And well, Oriel Martin won that tackle, and you could easily see she's winning the battle right now here of the 10s. Fullerton did start off the better though, it must be said. Here's Williams, decent ball, but forces Renelia Bob wide. What can she create here? She does well to beat Rodriguez and gets into the penalty area. Strike comes in, but didn't get the connection she wanted there, did Brittany Charles. Another chance goes a begging for the Grenadians.
I can't help but wonder if this is the game plan of Trinidad and Tobago, to sit back and absorb and hit on the counter with all this pace that they have.
And here's Williams, well tackled by, again, her opposite number in Hilaire. So we've seen a lot of that today. Shania Johnson, Bob, do pass the ball very well though, do the Grenadians, and well, Fullerton does that all day long. And she fizzes it in, but it's well defended by Rodriguez, and Archer picks up the pieces but gives it right back to Grenada. And that's good play from Charles. She's fouled. Grenada advantage played, but eventually the referee calls it back. And well, Brittany Charles is grounded, and it seems as if the physios are coming out, so we do hope that she's okay. But it is 2-0 in the 30th minute here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in this third place match between Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team and Grenada. Goals from Oriel Martin and another from Taisha Griffith. And that's the reason that Trinidad and Tobago are ahead, despite Grenada arguably being the better team. Trinidad still find themselves in a leading position.
The Grenada FA and the TTDF, we'd like to take the opportunity again to thank our sponsors, Sando Credit Union, Canadian Cuisine, High Definition Limited, Caribbean Bottlers, Coca-Cola, Blue Waters Limited, Holiday Snacks,
I do think somewhere between this half and the next, I think the coach of the Grenada women's team will make a decision to probably move Malia Ramdani into the midfield, try to create an overload there. It seems to be where they lack right now. Even though they've been playing the better brand of football, they just can't seem to contend with the Trinidad midfielders as they are seeking to play counter-attacking football right now.
And all the games have been streamed live on the Joint Services Network YouTube channel.
Well, Charles has been attended to. She's back on her feet at the touchline, just drinking a bit of water. Blue Waters. And it's a free kick here for Grenada, which Ramdani is standing over. Well, I wouldn't put it past her if she was to go directly to goal. She does have the ability. Here's Ramdani, and she does strike it directly to goal, but also straight into the wall. Whoa, and that was a hefty blow. Plays it through, but the flag of Jedediah Martino stops that Grenada attack. And it's a free kick here for Trinidad and Tobago. But gentlemen, your thoughts on the half thus far?
Thoroughly enjoyable game. Grenada playing most of the football. Trinidad on the counter-attack. A lot of tactical switches in between. A lot of tweaks from Grenada. Beautiful goal. What else can you ask for? This is football.
I do think we've seen a very exciting first half thus far. You've seen the ability of individual players from both teams, the likes of Fullerton, Oriel Martin, Malia Ramdani, Taisha Griffith, players who not afraid to pick up the ball and drive forward, create something themselves. This is definitely exciting football.
Well, exciting, maybe an understatement. As we really are seeing some quality here in the Hazy Crawford Stadium. Here's Salandi, she plays it back. It's a nice try, but Leah Ramdani picks up the pieces. Ball played through to Fullerton, but just ahead of her, just a bit scrappy in the midfield from both teams. And again, Williams is trying to get this one, and she does well actually. Holds on to it nicely. It's a battle of the 11s, which Mariah Williams does well. She keeps possession, and it's a decent ball into Griffith, but overcooked. She's still in possession here, Williams. It's good persistence. She's driving. Finds a ball here into Martin, the danger woman. This is nice play from her, and she's in her favorite position. Whips it across. Well defended by Karina Noel. And Grenada could breathe. Here's Bob. Into Fullerton. Good first touch from her, and she finds it over. It's a decent ball into Williams. Keeper clears, but yeah. I did think she was offside, and she was, but referee again playing the advantage, as Levi mentioned, keeping a really nice flow of the game.
Yet again we see runs not timed to perfection, causing teams to lose out. I mean, she probably would not have gotten to the ball before the keeper, but still I think this is something that all the teams that we've seen so far have to work on going forward.
Hilaire got that one all wrong. She sliced it. Didn't really have any options in the box anyway, so not too much lost there. Here's Mariah Williams, who's having a good 5 minutes here. Into O'Brien. Martin. She's fouled by Shania Johnson, who's known for putting in a tackle or two. If I'm not mistaken, she did get booked in their match against Club Sando. Of course, there was a red card in that game. Club Sando's goalkeeper being sent off. About 10 minutes remaining in this one of normal time, that is. Shouldn't be too many additions. Haven't had that much stoppages in the game. Here's Rodriguez. She launches it forward into Salani, but Salani can't control.
You can see for Grenada, Fullerton dropping deeper and deeper. I don't know what's the tactics behind that, because she's more effective in the forward line.
Well, is it a case of the defenders having to find her? Maybe she doesn't think she's getting the service up in those attacking areas. But nevertheless, she has assumed a deeper role in that midfield. Leah Ramdani plays it back into Noel. McIntosh. Back to Noel again. Grenada just building some momentum from the back. Doing it nicely as well. Here's Ramdani, they work it very well.
Going back to your statement, Levi, yes, we can see Fullerton dropping back, sorry. But I think that's because the Grenada women's team does lack players with on-the-ball quality in those midfield areas. But I do think if the coach decides to bring Malia Ramdani forward, Fullerton can go higher up the pitch and attempt to create something herself.
Here's Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team looking for their third goal. Bob defends well. Here's Hilaire. Yeah, Williams is immediately on her case. Archer, good ball into Salani, but it's good defending once again by the Grenadians. But since those 2 goals have gone in, it's taken the sting out of the Grenadian performance. They haven't been as good as they were early on. That's a foul from Griffith. Has to be demotivating to have played so well and still find yourself down 2-0, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can understand the frustration, but there's still a lot of football to be played. They should keep their heads up and look for more opportunities in this game.
We are joined in the crowd by some of our local young stars, likes of Tau Lamzi, recently concluded SSFL season with QRC, Queen's Royal College, of course also reaching to the finals of the North Zone, just losing out to St. Anthony's College. Still can't find a way through this Trinidad and Tobago high performance defense. Huge gap in the midfield there. Here's Bob as she plays it into Ramdani. Runners, good ball. And Williams is quick. But O'Brien just did enough to block her path, allowing Michaela Yearwood to pick up that one. Archer into Steele, gives it away to Johnson. She tries to drive through, but Steele redeems herself, and Johnson redeems herself, but illegally. It's a free kick here for Trinidad and Tobago.
Brexit means Brexit. I do think the Grenada women's team probably need to do a little better in using the speed of Abigail Williams. If they just play the ball forward with a little bit more pace and a little bit more accuracy, she does have the pace to catch it, and I think that'll do them well.
That's a lovely ball there from Martin, and Williams picks it up but couldn't get across in. Here's Shani Williams, back to Mariah. Lovely play there from the Williams. I know it's not Venus and Serena, it's Shani and Mariah. Unfortunately, one of them was offside, and Grenada now have a free kick in their defensive third. 5 minutes remaining in this one, and it seems as if Grenada are dipping into their pockets here. It looks like it's going to be a substitution. And it is Brittany Charles who's going to make way. She did pick up a knock earlier, maybe just Jake Rennie taking care of her. And it's Leticia Williams who's coming onto the pitch. Yet another Williams. That makes it easier for us in commentary.
Substitution in the 40th minute for the Grenadian national women's team. Coming on, number 5, Brittany Charles. And making her way on, number 8, Leticia Williams.
So Leticia Williams does join us in this third place match, but she joins a team that's trailing. So maybe she could be the hero. Who knows? Here's Ramdani showing off her skills. But Steele is having none of it, steals it from her. Into Graham, Salandi. Decent ball, but pressure from Williams, and it pays off. Here's Ronelia Bob. Can they find a goal going into this first half? Not like that. But it is a free, it's a throw-in, sorry, for Grenada.
And you can see the tactical switch from Grenada going into a tree in the back with Ramdani stepping up into the midfield.
Absolutely well. I guess, Levi, they would have taken into consideration what you said in having Fullerton in those advanced positions. It seems as if Ramdani has just dropped into those areas where Fullerton was occupying, as he rightfully pointed out. She's battling but loses out there to Archer. Strong play from both teams, and yep, that was a foul. Griffith fouled by Jeffrey. And referee, seems as if it's a yellow card here for, I think it was Williams. Had to be for dissent. Couldn't have been anything else. She does look frustrated, so I think she probably said something that was out of place.
And you can understand her frustration. I mean, the supply into her hasn't been well. She isn't timing her runs properly. I mean, a change has to be made.
Trinidad and Tobago back in possession once again, as they look very confident with this 2-0 lead. Coach Marlon Charles said that he did mention that the team was confident coming into this one. They didn't look so early on, but they've got their goals, which is all that matters, and some contact there from, I think it's Archer. And it is a free kick for Grenada. I think it was Keldona Jeffrey who was on the receiving end of that one, as
43 minutes.
get closer and closer to that 45-minute mark of this first half.
We have the Trinidad and Tobago High Performance Women's team leading by 2-0. Goals in the 18th minute by number 10, Oriel Martin.
Goals from Oriel Martin and Taisha Griffith. That's a third goal of the tournament.
All those who collaborated with the Defense Force Women's team in putting on
It is Ramdani who will be taking this one here for Grenada. She decides to go short this time. Bob has actually, Amelia Bob that is, has switched out to this left-hand side. So actually we have an all Bob left-hand side for Grenada and an all Williams for Trinidad and Tobago. Here's Salandi. She plays a nice ball into Griffith, who has loads of pace, doesn't have options, but she uses the pace well and she keeps it in nicely. That's brilliant play from Griffith. She keeps it in. Oh, and misses it, Williams! Excellent defending there from Hilaire, the winger, doing her tracking back and defensive duty. That's a goal kick, actually, for Grenada.
Genius General Contractors Limited.
And that's the risk the Grenadians run, playing three at the back.
Absolutely, Taisha Griffith saw space and her eyes immediately lit up. As we have reached 45 minutes, so we are into additional time now. Fullerton drives through. And yep, that's it. First half is over, and Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team lead the Grenadian women's national team. Goals from Oriel Martin and Taisha Griffith have Trinidad and Tobago in the driving seat here in this third place playoff of the Defense Force 3Ws Cup. At the end of the first half, it is Trinidad and Tobago 2, Grenada 0.
Two special prizes for the first two places to meet me on the field and score a goal from half line. We're looking for the two persons who can meet us on the field and score a goal from the half line. We have a hamper from Holiday Foods, Holiday Snacks Limited. No one is winning. Easy food. To score a goal from the half line. You see how your man coming? Let's give it up for your man. We're looking for one more competitor. Alright, you have our first competitor. Your name is? Alright, let's give it up for Abdi. We have two more competitors. Your name? Kedan and Josiah. Alright, we have the Kaida, so we're going to see who can score the goal from the half line. We hope you had a good lunch and a good breakfast and you came right. So first up we have Abdi, who's going to take his chance to score. Alright, let's hear for Abdi.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Hazley Crawford Stadium at the 3W Women's Cup. I am Rene Bess, joined by Joshua Fletcher, and we are representatives of the Interception Podcast. Today we are the third and fourth place game of Trinidad and Tobago High Performance Team and the Grenadian National Women's Team, and what a game it has been. Joshua, I just want your thoughts on the game. The High Performance Team lead 2-0 in this first half. Just give me your quick thoughts on the game so far.
Trinidad and Tobago started off slow a bit. They took a while to build up their momentum. The first goal helped by giving them a bit of motivation. Lovely goal by Oriel Martin. Lovely free kick. Taisha Griffith had a lovely goal. She took the ball down in stride and slotted it home. Very patient and clinical striker as she is. The Grenada team hasn't been playing bad, but you can see Trinidad and Tobago has really tied them down, not letting the likes of Randani or Fullerton have their way on the field at all. I saw that they kind of forced Grenada to make an early substitution by bringing on a defender to allow Randani to go into that midfield. So I think she went into midfield to be a bit more creative, try to break the Trinidad and Tobago defense going forward. And I think it could be a pretty good game going forward in the second half. A bit more competitive, a bit more from Grenada going forward. Other than that, wonderful game.
Okay, I do agree with you. I do think the Grenada women's team were lacking a bit in the midfield, and the coach probably moved Malia Ramdani forward just to create a little bit of an overload the Trinidad and Tobago high performance team have somewhat subdued Fullerton. She's not getting on the ball as much, and she has dropped deep to now try to create something, and that creates a bit of lack in the team going forward. I think we've seen a lot of pacey players, the likes of Taisha Griffith and Williams as well, Abigail Williams that is, and I think it's a lot that helps both teams, but a lot working against them as well. What is the importance of timing your runs? Because we see that we're having a lot of offside calls in this game. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that's important for a striker to understand as well as know. I think they need to know to hold their run in order to not get that offside call. So I think that's important. While Taisha Gifford did an excellent job doing that, illustrating that she hold her run, she took the ball long and stride, and she was patient to pick her spot, and she slotted it home. So great finish.
Okay, I do agree with you, and you seem excited for the second half, as am I. So guys, remember to stay tuned here on the Joint Services Network as we bring you back second half action shortly. Stay tuned.
Sponsors, Clico Credit Union, KDM Cuisine, High Definition Limited, Sport TT, Caribbean Bottlers Limited, Coca-Cola, Blue Waters, Holiday Snacks, SM Jaleel, Ambitas Enterprises, Genius General Contractors Limited, Guiltless Yogurt, and Flavorite Ice Cream. We'd also like to thank media coverage by Sports Star TT, as well as streaming services by Joint Services Network.
Welcome back to the Hasely Crawford Stadium. Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team leads Grenada 2-0 in this third place game of the Women's Defense Force 3Ws Cup. I'm joined in commentary by Levi Elder and Renee Best. Gentlemen, please tell me what you think is going to happen in this second half.
I'm going to be biased here, and I'm going to say Trinidad with another 2 goals. See how the game comfortably. Let's go TTFA.
Well, Levi, I think I might have a different opinion. I do think that the Grenada women's team will score a goal, maybe even 2 to draw the game. I do think they have the capability to do so. They just need to settle the game a bit and try to build something going forward.
Well, we see the Grenadians on the front foot already, as that ball is played through into Renelia Bob. Cleared out once again by Trinidad and Tobago, but Grenada have to be on it in the second half if they want to be crowned third place finishers of the 3Ws Cup. Substitutions were made for Trinidad and Tobago. Jalisha Alexander, the number 9, has come on, as well as Shireen Steele comes on for Jada Graham in that right back position.
We do see that the Grenada women's team have made a tactical shift, returning to a back 4, allowing Malia Ramdani to come forward and playing in more of a midfield role, trying to dominate the ball more, something that they lacked in the first half. I do think that this is what will give them the advantage going forward.
The last substitution coming in, number 18.
Well, here's the substitute steal. She clears it into space, but Ramdani is quickly onto it. And she plays it through, and somehow it finds its way to Hilaire. And she has options in the box as well. What a tackle though. But she still has possession somehow, but it should be cleared away and is by Shani Williams, but she's fouled by Abigail Williams.
Well, the Grenada team has come out with their fangs showing. You can see the intent.
Here's Fullerton. Lovely skill from her, and she gets into the box. Can she find that cross? She doesn't, but she does win a corner for her team. Grenada looking very likely.
What a player Fullerton is. I'll keep saying out throughout the game, but oh my gosh.
Levi, I do think I've seen you do that skill move before. A couple weeks ago in a sweat. I don't think we won the game, but I think I vaguely remember you trying that skill move.
I won.
There's the corner for Grenada. Fullerton whips it in. Pressure on the keeper immediately. She misses it, but I think she was actually fouled in the process, so gets away with one there. Does Michaela Yearwood. Trinidad and Tobago could finally probably try to build some possession, and they don't. They give it straight back to Shania Johnson. Here's Ramdani into Fullerton. Lovely skill once again, as always. There she goes, and she just dances and glides past players, and she dinks in a decent ball, but it's blocked. Well, Grenada football, well, women's football in Grenada is very popular. They do have a huge following of this national team. I'm sure that Fullerton is one of the reasons for that, because she's very exciting to watch. And here is Fullerton again to swing this one in for Grenada, and she floats it in. No contact, no good contact made really, and Grenada fighting hard to win the ball, but it's cleared up and Johnson is there, and she strikes it. It's a decent strike actually. It was way out, but she got some lift on it. Michaela Yearwood, that was never going to bother her. Ball played through Fullerton. It really does seem eager this half. She has a strike. It's pure, but it's also wide. But it does look as if Fullerton could be the one to get Grenada back into this game.
If Trinidad can get past this 15 minutes of pressure, I think they'll be okay, you know, Leo.
Well, we've seen stranger things in the game of football, haven't we, Levi? It only takes a second to score a goal, as they say. Here's O'Brien, and she plays it out wide to Williams into Archer. Launches it forward, but to nobody except Amelia Bob, and she does well. That's a nice touch from Fullerton once again. She's been flawless for this entire second half. Johnson bursts out of the midfield, and she's still going here. Shania Johnson, but 3 Trinidad and Tobago players closing her down, and they've done well because it's a goal kick. Grenada really need to get that goal. Good performances can only take you so far. Goals are always the icing on top of the cake. Beautiful ball into Bob. Well blocked there by Faith Alexander. It was actually a second half substitute as well, coming on for Sharina Steele. She now sits in that defensive midfield role for Trinidad and Tobago. And immediately she's taken on her responsibility and done excellently to block that shot there from Bob. Fullerton to swing it in once again. This is the third corner of the second half. It's decent and it falls here to Jeffrey, but she can't get a strike away. Trinidad and Tobago defend well and they have a chance to counter-attack. Here's Alexander. Nice ball there into Griffith. Can she find space? Big touch, but what a tackle that is from Karina Noel. Excellent defending from her.
We can see the idea from Griffith. She thought she had the pace to beat Noel, but I think maybe if she went inside, she would have had a better opportunity. First glimpse from the Trinidad and Tobago high performance team of the second half.
Alexander, the substitute, trying to make an impact off the bench, but she can't yet, at least. Here's Alexander, whips it in, and well, improv there from the Grenadian defense, but actually doesn't work out. Mariah Williams has a strike. I'll tell you what, Griffith was free and onside. Maybe if she had looked up a bit earlier, Trinidad and Tobago could have been celebrating their third. And here's Bob. Good ball, but cleared away by O'Brien. Of course, Leticia Williams, who did come on in the first half for the injured Brittany Noel. Here's Williams trying to get that goal for Grenada. She was booked in the first half for descent, so she has to be careful. And a throw in here for Trinidad and Tobago. Actually, it's a goal kick. And well, we are joined today by Levi Elder of the We Are Bias podcast. And well, if you are a fan of football discussions and football in general, check out the We Are Bias podcast. Some great content over there on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Actually have an interview with none other than Shaka Hislop, World Cup goalkeeper for Trinidad and Tobago. So definitely check them out on all socials except Twitter and LinkedIn. They're yet to move into those spaces. Well, it's 6:16 in Trinidad and Tobago, Port of Spain, and the sun is setting beautifully over the nation's capital. Really setting the tone for the football this evening here. It's this third place match here between Trinidad and Grenada as we all prepare for the final between Defence Force and Club Sando. But here's Ronelia Bob. This one isn't done just yet. Nice ball there into Hilaire, but it's way ahead of her. Amelia Bob does well. She's had a good game. Here's Fullerton. She's had an even better game. Always looking to beat the player, isn't she? Ramdani. Straight into Steele. Tries to win it back, but Alexander is strong and Williams working hard on top there. Fullerton does well, but I don't think Hilaire will be getting onto that one.
Well, the intent is there from the Grenadian team. For some strange reason, I feel like they heard me with that prediction halftime, saying Trinidad would score 2 more, but the intent is there.
Definitely is. We've seen a good response for them. They don't look to be the team who's trailing. Have come out in the second half with a confidence. And here they are now. Shania Johnson into Fullerton, dinks it over. But good goalkeeping from Yearwood. She was quick off her line, read the danger, and closed the book. And in this 57th minute, Trinidad and Tobago are in the driving seat. Grenada need a bright spark from somewhere. There's Williams trying to get the better of Pub, but I think she fouls her. Yeah, she does. Free kick for Grenada. Well, they certainly haven't wasted their time coming across here, have the Grenadians. They've really got some good matches in, have showcased a lot of talent. We've seen a lot of the players that may not have seen otherwise. There's some lightning actually now flashing in the southern lands. Do hope that doesn't come up here in the north and affect any of the play. Here's Bob. She plays it into Williams, who is offside once again. She's been offside a lot this match rather. Needs to really take more care in timing her run, as Rennie and Levi have been saying. But Williams finds space and she drives into it. Tries to, hint of a handball, but referee says it was good defending. Ramdani does well to get it into Leticia Williams. There are 4 Williams on the pitch right now. Leticia, Shani, Mariah, and Abigail Zara Williams. So I guess I'll have to start calling them from their first names. Here's Alexander. And she does well. It's a nice 1-2 out on the left-hand side. And she's driving here at Bob. Bob is a good defender, and she did really well there to prevent any kind of danger. Grenada emerged with the ball. Here's Hilaire. Williams can't control it. Alexander does really well there, the second half substitute. And she finds the ball here into Griffith. It's a good touch here into Alexander. That's not a good touch from Alexander. But Griffith is on the ground. Referee didn't seem to call a foul. But Griffith was injured in the process. And physios are on. I want to ask you, gentlemen, what is it going to take from the Grenadians to get back into this one?
I think they need a little more combination between Ramdani and Fullerton. They seem quite distant from each other, and I think that's the best combination going forward. I agree with you, Levi. I think that will help the Grenada women's team going forward, as well as, honestly, Williams has to time her runs better. She keeps making these brilliant runs, but always goes a bit too early. She would have had a hat trick by now if she timed her runs to perfection.
Players are surrounding Taisha Griffith. She's on the ground. She did score Trinidad and Tobago's second goal. So they'll be hoping that she's not injured. They'll definitely want her to continue, and good signs for her as well as her teammates. She is back up on her feet, so good signs there for Taisha Griffith. And I do agree with you though, gentlemen, they do need to get their danger players on the ball more. We've seen a lot of Fullerton in the second half, but as you said, hasn't had much options to link up with. And also Williams, yes, she has been a bit careless with her runs, unable to pose a threat for Trinidad and Tobago's defense. But lots of time remaining still in this one.
I do think Grenada have the option of allowing Renelia Bob to maybe play through the middle or even get her more involved in the game. We've seen her in the earlier games. She even grabbed a couple goals as well. She is a very versatile player, and I think once she gets on the ball more, it would help the Grenada women's team.
That ball played through by Fullerton. It's beautiful. Here's Bob, as you just mentioned, but she's actually offside. Great play once again from Fullerton, though. She really is so skillful. Here's Martin. She's also skillful, but this time it runs away from her. Well, possession given back to Trinidad and Tobago, but right back once again. A bit of generous play there from both teams. And again, here's Williams. Alexander is in the middle. Still Williams, Mariah, but she falls. And Grenada can now emerge with it. There are options here for Williams, but she's holding up the ball. Here's Fullerton, finds it wide, finds Shania Johnson. Need to pick up the pace to Trinidad. Lovely turn from Hilaire. And Williams is in the middle. Ooh, and it's just behind her. She needed that ball played in front, didn't she? And Faith Alexander is allowed to clear. Here's Johnson once again for Grenada. Beats Archer easily. Fullerton into Ramdani. This is their first combination. Could it lead to a goal? Here's Bob. Big touch from her, but she does well. Oh, but the flag is up on the far side once again. That's the second time in about 2 minutes she's been offside.
I do think that one was a bit questionable. I think she timed her run well. But maybe the linesman saw something that we clearly didn't see from up in commentary.
But as you can see, the connection between Fullerton and Ramdani, it will produce something.
Well, I'm holding you to that one. I'm pinning it in the chat. As Hilaire emerges with the ball, and it's cleared out by Trinidad and Tobago. Griffith back on the pitch after that injury. Here's Martin, though. She's driving and sees the ball into Griffith, but so does Karina Noel. And she does well to come across. Good pace from her.
She read it brilliantly. She knew the pass from Martin was going to be played in the direction of Griffith, and she began to make a run even before the pass was played. Very well read by the defender.
Here's Martin, who tries to put it through the legs of Bob, but she's been solid all game long, it must be said, despite conceding 2 goals. Griffith, well tackled by Hilaire. Well, it's heating up here in the Hazy Crawford Stadium, as if it wasn't hot already. Griffith swings in a nice one, but it's easily gobbled up there by Tiara McIntosh. Ramdani, she fumbles on the ball. She's under pressure by Williams. Leticia Williams now into Bob. Loses out to Rashida Archer. But ball back with the Grenadians once again. Here's Ramdani. She has runners. Tries to find them. Does find Williams. This is good play from Grenada. Here's Hilaire. Williams is making a run. Ball deflected back into Hilaire, but she rushed it, didn't she? But we are seeing a lot more promising signs from Grenada as the atmosphere in the Hazy Crawford here builds. The rhythm section is playing. More people are entering, and we all know what they want to see. They're coming to see that big final between Defence Force and Club Sando. 7 p.m. kickoff right here on Joint Services Network. Here's Williams. Lovely ball by Hilaire, but Williams was just behind. And here's Mariah Williams. Finds Steele, whose touch is poor. Martin. Into Archer. She has space to drive. Griffith is calling for it. But again, Karina Noel reads the danger and gets across early. Excellent defense from her once again, but she gives it away and she's out of position. Here's Archer. Goes for goal! Oh! Rashida Archer! And similar to how Martin scored in the first half, Rashida Archer chips the keeper, and Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team lead 3-0.
Well, Leo, the Grenada defense has been looking so well recently. In the last couple of minutes, Karina Noel picking up the stray balls several times, but this time she was caught lacking, found herself out of position and gave it back to the attacker, who took her opportunity and took it well. The Trinidad and Tobago high performance team now have a 3-goal cushion going forward in the second half.
What a beautiful strike. I can't say anything more. That's a beautiful strike. She looked up, she took her opportunity. Great technique. Again, the keeper.
Well, it's an even taller mountain to climb now for the Grenadians. They haven't made it easier for themselves at all. Tiara McIntosh did come. This is her first appearance for the tournament. Kiona Salandi was the favorite throughout. And she's having a difficult time. Maybe just not able to acclimatize as yet. But 3-0 to Trinidad and Tobago lead, and Rashida Archer, well, she looked surprised as well that it went in. But nevertheless, goal, they all count.
It seems like the Trinidad and Tobago high performance team also heard me. Just one more, ladies.
Well, so far, Levi Elder is spot on. That ball played into Griffith. Oh, and she slips. Big chance. Could have almost completed your prediction there, Levi. Hele into Ramdani. Looking for that killer pass, and she launches it over. Flicked on by Shani Williams, and Bob lets it go out for a through.
There is a certain composure to Ramdani's game that you can't really teach. She's a natural footballer.
Reminds me a bit of myself.
Well, some may disagree.
I will.
Well, here's Trinidad and Tobago once again. They drive forward. Martin steals it, and it's stolen back from her by Jeffrey. Archer, the goal scorer, winning it back. Here's Ramdani. She as well loses out. Williams driving from the midfield. Does have a lot of pace, but that ball was into an abyss of Hazley Crawford grass.
I do think the performance thus far of the keeper does call into question the choices made by the coach. This is her first game, and she's not the number one keeper. The number one keeper has done so well, Kiona Salandi. I don't know if she was injured or just wasn't feeling well, but the keeper that they have in the post right now isn't exactly doing her job, but she is trying, and that's what's important.
Most definitely. Well, they did say that it is all about getting exposure and experience for these players, so maybe Coach Jake Rennie, seeing that she didn't get many minutes early on, decided to give her a bit of a run. Talking about goalkeepers as well. Well, Club Sando's first choice keeper was sent off on Wednesday, so she won't feature in tonight's game. It is going to be Maureen Grant who starts for Club Sando. She did come on after they got the red card, so she's in the starting lineup for them today. Grenada are running out of time. They have 20 minutes to save the day. Here's Fullerton trying to be the superhero. She still has the ball. She's driving. Wow. She swings it in. Here's Archer. Lovely ball over the top, but cleared away by Karina Noel. That's just the game of football, gentlemen. It really is unforgiving. Karina Noel has had a stellar performance, and the one time she gives the ball away, well, she's punished to the max.
That's football for you, Liu.
And it is going to be a substitution here. I believe it's for Trinidad and Tobago. And it is a substitution which will see Akila Virgil come on for Trinidad and Tobago. And it is Shireen Steele, I think, who made way. No, she's still on the pitch. We'll confirm those substitutes for you in a while. Oh, it's actually Taisha Griffith, I think, who's made way here for Akila Virgil. No, Taisha Griffith is still on the pitch. Those substitutions will be confirmed with a bit of confusion with us here.
Don't worry, Leo. I'll go down and find out for you.
It was remiss of me also to mention that Salandi, Danilia Salandi, was substituted at halftime, the number 22. But nevertheless, Trinidad and Tobago seem to be sailing towards a third place finish here in the 3Ws Cup. Here's a substitute, Virgil. And she works hard to win it back. Fullerton into Bob. Nice from Bob here. A goal here could really make it exciting, but once again, Abigail Williams is offside.
I really do have to sympathize with Williams because she is making all the correct runs. Maybe the ball is coming to her a little too late, but she is trying her best.
Cleared up there by Yearwood. She's had a decent game herself, actually. Been commanding when called into action, must be said. But Ramdani, strength, power, wins back the ball for her team. Time really running out for Grenada. Wonderful play from the substitute Virgil. Can she have an immediate impact? Well, not sure what happened there, but Jedediah Martino does signal for a foul. And it's a free kick here for Trinidad and Tobago, and well, an opportunity to make it 4. And it is none other than Oriel Martin, of course, who's going to run across to take this one for Trinidad and Tobago.
I do think Oriel Martin can create something here.
Martin whips in a nice one. Oh, missed by everybody except the keeper. Well, she missed it initially, but dealt with it in the end. Rules it out very unconvincingly though. And yeah, Mariah Williams is onto it. Fullerton flicks it on for Griffith. Griffith has a strike, but it's blocked by Fullerton. Not sure she knew much about it. Griffith has another strike, but McIntosh safe hands this time. And it's a throw-in for Trinidad and Tobago. The Grenadians thought that it was their ball. I think most people did.
I for one did.
Threw it in there. Trinidad and Tobago have Grenada right where they want them. And here is Oriel Martin. She has space and she's lining up a strike! Just wide! What a goal that would have been from Martin. Well, 15 minutes remaining in this one. Trinidad and Tobago lead 3-0. First half goals from Oriel Martin and Taisha Griffith. And a second half goal from Rashida Archer. Wonderful finish actually. And well, despite an impressive performance from the Grenadians, they are trailing here in the Hasely Crawford Stadium.
It must be said, Liu, the integration of Akila Virgil have given this Trinidad and Tobago high performance team something a little bit more dynamic to work with, creating so many problems for the Grenadian women's team. They just don't know how to pick her up, how to mark her. Every time she picks up the ball, she's able to drive forward and create something. I definitely think if another goal is to come in this second half, I think it would be because of her.
Yes, she has definitely injected something into this Trinidad and Tobago setup. And well, there have been some lightning flashes in the sky. It's coming closer and closer. We hope that that eases up.
I think it's already here, Liu. In Akila Virgil.
Launched forward. Grenada desperately need, well, 3 goals. Easier said than done.
Started out with 6 teams, and we are down to the final 4. You see the defense 4 women's team getting ready for their final.
Here's Martin.
Sando in a couple of minutes. We just have
Whipped in by Shani Williams, but well defended by Karina Noel. And launched up even further by Amelia Bob, but straight back into Trinidad and Tobago possession. That's good composed play from O'Brien. Jeffrey into Fullerton. Can she create something? Good work from her, but I think she's fouled. Yeah, she is by Alexander. 12 minutes thereabout remaining in this one. And Ramdani stands over this free kick here for Grenada. Not in the most dangerous position, but she does have range. Ramdani launches it into the Trinidad and Tobago box. And pressure. Well, good goalkeeping by Michaela Yearwood. Williams tried to get under that one, but Yearwood was confident and comfortable. Good control there from Noel into Johnson. Grenada seem to be running out of ideas. Here's Bob. Fullerton tried to find Ramdani, but Griffith was there. Sliding challenge there by O'Brien, I think it was, and a foul. Free kick once again for Grenada.
She does well to not pick up a card there. I think there's a bit of intent in that challenge. Nonetheless, good officiating thus far from the referee.
Yeah.
I must say the referee has been spot on this entire game. Well done to her.
Fullerton. Nice looking ball there. Oh, and Ramdani got on the end of it, but I think it was Williams who got the final touch, but referee says corner kick. I thought it came off of Williams last, but referee thought that it came off of a white jersey. Fullerton treks across to take the set piece for Grenada. As we are into the final 10 minutes of normal time, and Grenada are ready in a substitution, but corner first. Swung in by Fullerton. Ramdani, Yearwood does really well. Bob. Virgil closing down Bob quickly. Oh, and that one just runs past Keldona Jeffrey, but Noel is there and she gives it away. Once again, here's Griffith. Beautiful ball. Oh, just overcooked it. Keeper should get there. But it does seem as if Karina Noel is carrying some sort of knock. I think she was the one who was actually running across to be substituted. That one is given straight to Mariah Williams. And she holds it up nicely. Here she is. Williams, she uses her pace, but Leticia Williams is stronger. Bob, Amelia. Big touch from McIntosh. Oh, but she recovers well. Alexander was right on her toes.
The keeper has been uneasy today. It is her first outing in this tournament, playing for third place, but she did do well there to get back.
Well, that was a handball there from O'Brien. It took an awkward bounce, and Grenada still here. Big chance here. Bob is out wide. Tries to swing it in, but Alexander was there doing the defensive work. Still Bob. And she gets it to Williams. Can she score it? Oh, it's a good, great save. Good goalkeeping there from Michaela Yearwood. Initially spilt it, but recovered very well.
And just like that, Leo, we see the two contrasts between the keepers. One that is very confident and one that isn't as confident in her abilities. This tournament, we've seen the likes of some very talented keepers who are seeking to get that spotlight. And I think this tournament will continue to bring light to that.
Well, 7 minutes remain in this one. And 90 minutes remain in the final, which kicks off at 7 p.m. as Williams is offside once again. Defense Force take on Club Sando in the finals of the Defense Force 3Ws Cup. Huge affair. The fans are rolling in. And the substitution is finally made. Oh, actually, Trinidad and Tobago is making another substitution. And it's, well, Alexander, who was a second half substitute, is making way here for Tayan Wiley. Interesting, probably an injury issue there for Alexander. I can't see why else she would have been hooked. She was playing well. But stay tuned here on the Joint Services Network, as we will be bringing you all the action from the finals of this 3Ws Cup between Defense Force and Club Sando. But here's the substitute Wiley. Good ball there from Faith Alexander. Here's Wiley once again. Ball over from Martin, but nobody was there for Trinidad and Tobago. Bob. Somehow she gets through there, Williams, but she's tackled by Tayan Wiley, actually the substitute. That's just the sign of the fresh legs. And I'll take this time to thank all the viewers in Grenada, especially who have been viewing, watching their team and supporting them from at home. They really have been impressive, and I'm sure that this Grenadian team has done them proud. Really have put in some great performances in this tournament. And they find a goal and something to smile about after this 90 minutes. And Fullerton is fouled in a dangerous area, and Grenada have an opportunity now to finally get a clear-cut shot on goal. Somebody's down on the ground here for Trinidad and Tobago. It looks like actually Wiley, who has just come on. She had a hot start and seems to have picked up a knock in the process. Actually, it's not Tayan Wiley on the ground. It's still yet to decipher who it is, but they don't seem to be 100%.
Number 19, Jada Graham. And coming in for Grenada, number 4, Jania Williams. And making her way on number 3, Kedona Jeffrey.
Well, Keldona Jeffrey also made way for Grenada. And yet another Williams on the pitch, Jania Williams for Grenada. So that's 5 now. 5 Williams, that is. As it's actually Rodriguez, Kanika Rodriguez, who's receiving attention. She hops off of the field. She put in a good shift today defensively. But all eyes on Melania Fullerton as she stands over this free kick here for Grenada.
I'm not a betting man, but I think this goes in.
Well, I hope you didn't bet a lot, because if she doesn't score, I'll be rich. And Fullerton strikes a nice one. And Rennie Best. Oh, I thought you won your money there, Rennie. But Michaela Yearwood didn't want you to be a rich man. And she pushes it wide for a Grenada corner.
Rennie, I think you have something for me. This is why I'm not a betting man.
A friendly bet then, we could probably say for that one. As Kanika Rodriguez, well, she seems to be back to full percentage. She sprints back in to that defensive position, but ends with a limp. Fullerton whips it in. Pressure on Yearwood again. Deals with it, spills it, but again, Michaela Yearwood, well, her performance really has to be highlighted because she's been pretty good in the goal post for Trinidad and Tobago.
I think she's a candidate for player of the match.
Yep, was thinking that myself, but difficult to overlook Oriel Martin, isn't it? As Trinidad and Tobago are readying yet another substitution. It looks like Shadi Andrews is warming up on the sidelines. Bob gives it away to Griffith. And she tries to find Martin, but unfortunately didn't. Noel. Here's Johnson. Williams. Twisting and turning, fanning Bob. As we see the defense force ladies walking back into the dressing room. Shania Johnson has a strike, but well wide. And 1 minute remains in this third place tie between Trinidad and Tobago high performance team and Grenada. Winner of this, well, as the name suggests, will finish third in this 3Ws Cup as Griffith miscontrols that ball and she's beaten by Noel. Nice turn from Fullerton. But Alexander, good defending. Fullerton creates a space, has a strike on her left foot, but it was off target, but beautiful play from Melania Fullerton. She's been showing signs, but just hasn't been able to find the back of the net.
I really feel for Fullerton. I really, really do. She has had a wonderful game. Just unfortunate that she's playing for Grenada.
I think she has shown her technical ability on and off the ball, able to create things all on her own.
That we have 3 more minutes of extra time in this encounter.
Well, we're hearing that it'll be 3 minutes added on. Yep, fourth official confirms it. So Grenada have 3 minutes to score 3 goals. But Trinidad and Tobago looking for a fourth. Here's Griffith, gets a good touch around Bob. Can Griffith put the icing on the cake for Trinidad and Tobago? She finds Virgil, they're playing with it a bit too much. Yep, and Grenada gets it clear somewhat. Wiley. Rodriguez. Here's Mariah Williams, good play from her, but all stolen away there.
That was really a wasted opportunity by the high performance team. I think they just maybe some poor communication, a lack of composure.
Well, ball in through here, Williams is in, but Yearwood is out. And again, she's confident in her goalkeeping, and well, Levi more and more, the performance is rising to the level of Oriel Martin. So interesting to see what the match commissioners decide as player of the match, because Yearwood has been integral.
I think with the clean sheet and that last save, I think she just cemented it, Lou.
Granny, in agreement?
I do have to agree with you. She maintained a clean sheet, made a couple good saves from set pieces in this game. I think she's the reason why the Grenadian national team have not been able to score a goal. Very, very good woman of the match performance by Michaela Yearwood.
I don't think it's disrespectful of me to say that this one is probably done and dusted. Grenada down 3-0 with 1 minute to go.
I think we call this the high performance team for a reason. The scoreline reflects that.
Absolutely. As Fullerton stands over this one and she strikes it goalwards. It was once again a good strike but deflected. And well, it is a corner kick for Grenada. Can they find a consolation goal here? Trinidad and Tobago will be happy. They've been able to place in this tournament third. Fullerton swings it in. Yearwood. Oh, and this time Yearwood messes it up. And well, a clean sheet is gone.
Between the sticks, but again it's up to the officials and those in charge to see who wins player of the match. But in my books, Michaela Yearwood, what a performance she has displayed today.
Well, she's back on her feet, so that's good. She received a lot of rounds of applause from the crowd. I'm sure when the final whistle is blown, the whole or the entire Trinidad and Tobago team will receive a huge round of applause as they restart play. Taisha Griffith, Fullerton into Ramdani. Dr. Fullerton, can Grenada maybe score another? All played through pace, but Yearwood, well, that's what we know how to do. Off a line quickly and strong grasp. And any minute now, all eyes on the referee. She has the whistle at her mouth, and you do think that as soon as this ball is launched into the Hasely Crawford night sky, Trinidad and Tobago will be crowned third place finishers of the 3Ws Cup. Trinidad and Tobago with a convincing win here over Grenada 3-1, and though the scoreline may not tell the entire story, it's all about the goals, and that's what has won Trinidad and Tobago this game. Grenada, a great showing in this tournament, congratulations to them, but unfortunately this evening they come out second best and fourth best in the overall tournament.
We'd like to invite
and goals from Oriel Martin, Rashida Archer, and Taisha Griffith for Trinidad and Tobago.
Number 17, Taisha Griffith.
As well as a late goal from the Grenadians off of a Michaela Yearwood mistake. And well, Taisha Griffith has been crowned player of the match. She did score in the first half and she was effective throughout the game, so well deserved there. Taisha, congrats to her, and well, congratulations to Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team as they defeat Grenada 3-1, and we get ready for the big game, the final between Defense Force and Club Sando. And when we return, we'll have some analysis we'll have some analysis for you before we go into that final game where all the action lies. Don't go anywhere.
In the 24th minute
of the first half, and was very instrumental in the entire game. Congratulations, Taisha. At this time, we'd like to welcome the Lord Entertainment Dance Dynasty, performing as company as they give us a dance performance as we await the final between Defense Force Women's Team and Sando, Club Sando.
Come on back, peaceful.
Easy now.
I'm gonna fall down. I've been walking with my face turned to the sun. Weight on my shoulders, a bullet in my gun. Oh, I got eyes in the back of my head, just in case I have to run. I do what I can when I can, while I can for my people. While the clouds roll back and the stars fill the night, that's when I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home, far across the river. Can you hear freedom calling, calling me to answer? Gonna keep on keeping on. I can feel it.
You have made it 100 miles to freedom. Would you like to pick a new name to mark your freedom?
Ayrton. Early in the morning, before the sun begins to shine, we're gonna start moving towards that separating line. I'm wading through muddy waters. You know I got a made up mind, and I don't mind if I lose any blood on the way to salvation. And I fight with the strength that I got until I die. So I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home, far across the river. Can you hear freedom calling, calling me to answer? Gonna keep on keeping on.
Harriet, welcome to the Underground Railroad.
And I know what's around the bend might be hard to face 'cause I'm alone, and I just might fail, but the river, can you hear freedom calling, calling me to enter? Gonna keep on keeping on. I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home. Far across the river, do you hear freedom calling, calling me to answer? Gonna keep on keeping on. I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home. Far across the river, I hear freedom calling, calling me to answer. Gonna keep on keeping on. I can feel it in my bones. I go to prepare a place for you. I go to prepare a place for you. I go to prepare a place for you. I go to prepare a place for you.
All right, let's put our hands together for the Loudat Entertainment Dance Dynasty with their dance performance. So as we get ready for the final of this, the inaugural 3Ws.
Well, welcome back to the Hasty Crawford Stadium. After the completion of the first game, Trinidad and Tobago high performance team defeating Grenadian national women's team 3-1. Josh, what are your thoughts on the game?
It was a lovely game. Trinidad really came out to perform. They stamped their seal early in the first half. They made it 2-0 and came on and scored a third. Lovely performance by Trinidad. They really showed what they are made of, the high quality players they do have, and brilliance all around.
Okay, I think that was a performance that the Grenadian national team has to be proud of. They came from so far. What are your thoughts on them? How do you think they should feel?
A lot of quality in the Grenadian national team. In the likes of Fullerton, Ramdani, Johnson. They do have a lot of quality, and what I heard is their team is not even at full strength. So,
alright, well, thank you, and stay tuned for the second game, the big final of the 3W Women's Cup.
Yeah.
Number 3, Grenadian Mike. Number 5, Tizan Fernandez. Number 9, Christy Mitchell. Number 10, Lucia Ali. Number 11, Khadija Neveset. Number 13, Nikita Gosai. Number 15, Chelsea Love. Number 19, Shakika Paul. Number 20, Tamara Johnson. Let's head for the teams to the final of this inaugural 3W Cup Defense Force Women's Team versus Club Sando Women Football Team.
And then there were two. It's the final of the Defense Force 3Ws Cup. And it is the Defense Force who take on Club Sando in this one. By far have been the two best teams in the tournament, and it's only right that they square off in this final occasion to see who will be crowned the champion of the Defense Force 3Ws Cup here in the Hasty Crawford Stadium.
for their contribution.
We just saw Trinidad and Tobago's high performance team finishing third, getting the better of Grenada. And well, this one is for all the marbles and proves or promises rather to be a very intense and exciting battle. It's Liu Chin in commentary here alongside Joshua Fletcher and Rennie Best. Gentlemen, talk it through for me.
Well, Liu, this is a great game ahead of us here. Two teams with a lot of quality. Defense Force are the hosts of the tournament. Really good team, and Club Sando, really good team as well. I think both have a shot to take home the title, but I guess football has to play on the day, and we'll see who takes it.
Well, I do agree with you there, Joshua. I think this is one of the most exciting games of this tournament thus far. Yes, it is the final, but the quality of the two teams must be mentioned. The likes of Chanel Arjun, Aliyah Prince, the likes of Nikita Gosain, Alexia Ali, Renee Mike. All these players have individual quality, but as a team, both teams mesh very well. I think it's so important to know that this is indeed a final and a big step for women's football in Trinidad and Tobago. Something that we should all be proud of and stand firm believing in. But we have quite a game on our hands, gentlemen.
Well put together there, gentlemen. And it is Club Sando who will get things underway. Alexia Ali stands over at the number 10 for Club Sando, and here she is. And we are off the finals of the Defense Force 3Ws Cup. Defense Force versus Club Sando. And the action immediately underway as Alexia Ali trying to get an early goal here for Club Sando. And when launched forward, of course, Club Sando not with their regular starting keeper. She was sent off in Wednesday's encounter, which sees Kazi Lisa Moren Grant in goal for them. And despite that, and despite going down 10 men in the semi-finals, they were still able to advance and beat Grenada 3-2. But here's Captain Chanel Arjun trying already to get in on the goals. Jade Pikai has already scored a goal for this tournament, and what a goal it was, but she gives it away to Ali, who has a lot of pace. And she drives here at the heart of the Defense Force defense, plays it out wide to Chelsea Ralph. And Club Sando gets an early goal. Ralph has a strike but slips in the process. And Nicolette Craig lets that one roll out for a goal kick. But gentlemen, already we're seeing the threat of that Club Sando attack.
Indeed, Liu. We have the likes of Ali, a very electric player, very pacey. To be hard for that Defense Force defense to hold them down, to hold her down. But I believe they are capable at the same time.
Here's Jade Pikai. She plays it into Aliyah Prince, who is arguably Defense Force, or one of Defense Force's most informed players. Did score a hat-trick already in the tournament, so she's flying high. Lovely touch there from Tamika Isaac, and I think she's fouled. Actually, no, she just slips. The officials team today, of course, the very experienced Cecile Hines is the head referee. First assistant, Delisa Bramble, and second, Avian Mark. And Natasha Hinkson is the match commissioner for this one. As Defense Force just trying to build a momentum. They have been very impressive all tournament long. This girl on the ball, well, her performance, I'm sure today will speak for itself, and this one even more so. And Nikita Gosain, beautiful play from her. She plays it into Ali, but it and well, she slid for the ball. She's a very eager player as Alexia Ali, and she just clipped Govia in the process of trying to win the ball. But here's Arjun losing possession there to Chrissy Mitchell. Good hold-up play, but lucky there. Asher James trying to find Theodore on top. Asher James as well, gentlemen, has been a real gem in this Defence Force team, hasn't she?
Yes, I do agree with you, Leo. Asher James has been vital to the success that the Defence Force team has had thus far, picking up a couple of goals, showing a bit of security for them in the midfield. What a player she is.
There's Tamika Isaac. She's been very impressive as well. She did win a penalty for the Defence Force last game, which actually Asher James converted. Really difficult to find any sort of weak links in this Defence Force team, if I'm being honest. But here's a weakness as Chelsea Ralph bursts through, but Bouvier recovers ever so well. Ralph still proving to be a nuisance to that Defence Force defense. She's trying to get some space, but they did well to close her down in the end. Here's Bikai, gets it quickly out to Prince. She has space, and that's something that you don't want to give her as her opponent. Plays a ball across, but too central, and that should be easy for Maureen Grant to gobble up in a Club Sando goal. Here's Renee Mike, scorer of a brilliant goal on Wednesday as well, a rocket right into the top corner.
Do you think there's a possibility of seeing those types of goals again, Leo?
Well, I certainly hope so, Joshua. I certainly hope so. And I think there is a possibility because there's a lot of quality on the field. Bikai. One off of Nikita Gosign for Defence Force through Nikita Gosign, of course. Well, we know what she's all about. Form 3, Pleasantville student. But you wouldn't think so based on the way she plays her football.
Well, I have to agree with you there, Leo. She plays like she's been in this game a very long time. Shows a lot of intelligence for her age. And as we can see, we'll see more of that tonight.
That one is played over the top, but oh, and it's a mistake there, and could be problems here for Defence Force, and great shot, but good save, comfortable save by Nicolette Craig. Never really looks under pressure, does Craig, and she wrapped that one up pretty easily, but careless has to be said from Tiana Williams in the Defence Force defense. You can't give away the ball to players, especially of the quality of Chelsea Ralph. And Asher James with a beautiful ball. Isaac controls it lovely, and she's driving here at Club Sando's defense. She cuts inside and is fouled. Cecile Hines points in the direction of the northern range, and it's a free kick here for Defence Force. Well, it's their first real opportunity to try and put some pressure here on Club Sando. Asher James is standing over it. Well, as we would have seen throughout the tournament, she doesn't usually cross these.
It is important to note that she takes them with her right foot and her left foot as well.
But she crosses this time, and it is with her right. But it's cleared away by Club Sando, and it's a throw-in for the Defence Force. Exciting start to the game so far. Thrown in, but cleared away nicely by Club Sando, and Asher James marshals it out for another throw. And yet again cleared away by Club Sando. And guess what? Yet again Asher James is going to take the throw. Actually, she leaves it for Tiana Williams. Well, there really is a lot of quality on the pitch, gentlemen. The likes of Aaliyah Prince, Chanel Arjun, Nikita Gosign, Chelsea Ralph, Asher James, and the list just goes on and on and on. You can tell that this is a final.
I have to agree with you there, Leo. It's really hard to say which way this game might go. A lot of brilliant stars on display tonight.
Well, here's one on the ball, and it's the captain of Defence Force, Chanel Arjun. Actually scored a corner in the tournament already, but this time it's no threat of that as but shot comes in, but nothing really doing there for Aquila Gomez. Cyan Fernandez runs across to help a goalkeeper in taking this goal kick. As we see some of the Trinidad and Tobago high performance team players making their way into the stands after securing third place in this tournament. But here's Ali. Lovely ball there into Chelsea Ralph. Williams is hot on her heels though, but does well in the end. And Asha James battles, and she doesn't often lose the ball. Wins back possession nicely for the defense force. Sprayed out wide here for Prince. Haven't seen much of her as yet, but when she does get in the game, it's almost impossible not to see much of her. Mikai, Arjun, Hakshaw into Govia. Well, our favourites coming into this one are the defense force. It is their tournament that they have hosted, but apart from that, some of the performances that we've seen both individually and collectively have been above average. Here's Nikita Gosine. She can be the bright spark for Club Sando. Holds it up nicely and gives it back to Paul. Here's Debbie Set. Fernandez. All over the top, but that's well defended there by Tiana Williams. Here's Ali. Nearly let that one run out there, did Johnson, but got it in the end. Here's Alexia Ali once again. Gets that pass all wrong and gives it away to Arjun. Prince looks up, looking for a pass. Does find it. James, though, can't get on the end of it, and Club Sando are able to easily deal with it.
One thing that is working against defense force right now is that they just seem a bit too eager to get the ball up. Misplacing passes, giving possession back over to Club Sando. I think if they're patient and work the ball around, they could really start creating some chances.
I have to agree with you there, Rennie. I think they need to do a better job with the distribution of the ball going higher up the pitch, and they could get something going.
Well, there's an immediate example of what Rennie was just talking about. Govia trying to get the ball into Williams and misplacing her pass. And possession back with Club Sando. Throw in for the defense force. Alexia Ali has been heavily involved so far. They have gone for a lot of pace up top. Club Sando, Gosine, Ralph, Ali. And you wonder if they are going to try to play that counter-attacking game, maybe knowing that defense force might dominate possession in this final. Govia launches that one up. Nice looking ball and cleared away though. Here's Aju. James. Prince. Bikai. James once again in the midfield. Actually, don't think that was James, was it? It was Aquila Gomez, number 14 for defense force, as Govia launches it forward once again, but it breaks for Club Sando. Oh, and wow, what a reckless tackle that was from Govia. Normally she's timely, but this time mistimes her tackle and she went straight through Chelsea Ralph and she's yellow carded.
Very unfortunate to pick up that yellow card there. I do think the referee got it right. A cynical foul that she didn't necessarily have to make. They had time to get back. Very unnecessary, and now this is a danger because she has to play the rest of the game on a yellow card. She has to be cautious of that.
I think it's too early to be making those type of challenges, kind of putting a team on the not on the front foot, at a disadvantage.
Absolutely. Here's Debbie set turning in the midfield and she dinks the ball through, but it's well defended by Williams. Ali gets back possession for Club Sando. And Johnson is bursting into the box. And can she find a ball in? But, well, Govia is there this time and she gets it away. Here's Theodore. 1v4. But options are arriving here for Club Sando, for Defence Force. Here's Asha James. It's a decent touch, but just got away from her. Gomez picks back up possession. Here's Arjun. Lovely ball out wide. Theodore once again. Measuring up the cross, but that's good defending. And yeah, she's fouled her opponent there. Tamara Johnson it was. Clear-cut chances for any team as yet, but we do expect them to come aplenty eventually. Here's Ralph showing off some of her skills, but Gomez was having none of it. Johnson. Gomez flicks it on, but her defense backs her up well. Here's Ali once again. Small in size, but really is a strong and determined player, and she gets up immediately. Back to business. Free kick here for Club Sando. And Cyan Fernandez is standing over this one from the girls from South. Fernandez launches it up, but easily gathered by Nicolette Craig, who I think has probably been the goalkeeper of the tournament.
I do agree with you there, Liu. She has shown us sparks of brilliance throughout the tournament.
What a beautiful back heel there! Well, Rennie, as you mentioned, sparks of brilliance. Cosine, showing you a bit of that. Lovely back heel there to Ralph, but just didn't get it right here in Club Sando.
I think that's the early signs from Club Sando, as these are the areas that you can't afford to give the ball away. They have the players, the quality, the technical ability to work it in and around the box. Very, very dangerous. Defence Force are playing with fire here.
Must say great creativity by Hussain, having the vision to see that player at the back of her to place that back heel. Not bad at all.
But she really is something special, is Nikita Hussain. You wouldn't be surprised if she gets on the score sheet tonight. Didn't score in their last outing, so she's due a goal. Here's Debbie set for Club Sando. Into Johnson. Ralph. No, that's Rennie Mike. Ball played out wide here to Paul. Club Sando picking up the momentum in the 17th minute. But possession is back with Defence Force. Bikail launches it up into Theodore, who does well, and she gets a touch. That should be a foul. That's excellent work there from Laurel Theodore. She used her body very well and was rewarded for her efforts by Cecile Lines. It's a free kick in a dangerous position for Club Sando, for Defence Force.
I think Defence Force do have the advantage attacking wise. They have three very quick and nimble players playing on top, but there's also a tactical advantage where these three players are able to rotate and play anywhere in the front three. We've seen the likes of Aliyah Prince switching from left to right to even playing centrally.
Asha James strikes it. It's a decent strike, but it was well off target. That's to show you the kind of power she can generate when striking a ball. And well, the Defence Force ladies are on the pitch, but the men are in the stands. Back backing their sister team. Always good to see that kind of camaraderie, and as Coach Hudson Charles mentioned, it is a family and a unit, and well, we could clearly see that. Ali trying to turn Williams, but she's unsuccessful. Battling still with Ali, and it's, a foul actually goes the other way, and it's a defense force ball. Govia whipping this one in. Theodore gets a header on it, but it's cleared away. She didn't get the contact she wanted. Prince with a strike, but deflected, and it's a corner kick here for the defense force.
I have to say, a lovely crowd here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium as the stands is beginning to be packed. Love to see the support for the 3W tournament.
You're absolutely correct. It has been a brilliant tournament from the off, and it's only gotten better. As this corner kick is imminent here for defense force, and Asha James is the one to fizz it in. She fizzes it in near post, but she actually kicks it straight out of play. As we are 20 minutes, well, in the 20th minute of this final of the Defense Force 3Ws Cup between Defense Force and Club Sando. Beautiful back heel there from Alexia Ali. Can Club Sando cook up something here? The answer is no. Williams immediately shuts down that attack. Arjun sliding, but can't get the contact she wants, and she's frustrated with that pass from Gomez. Here's Go Sign. Trying to find Ralph, but easily cut out once again by the defense force defense. Here's Prince. James, now is too far ahead of her once again. Usain back in possession. This time the ball finds Ralph. She delays her shot. Has very little options in the middle, but finds Gosign with a decent strike. Oh, it's in the back of the net! And it's Nikita Gosign! The angle deceived us, but Nikita Gosign has made it 1-0 in the final Club Sando league.
Good patience by Chelsea. Ralph to pick out the pass to Gosign. Lovely execution. Lovely shot by Gosign. Brilliant all-round goal.
Well, who else other than Nikita Gosign could score from such an angle? We thought it was out, but she definitely capitalized on the opportunity using her left foot and just simply placing it in the side netting. It has been coming for Club Sando, and they are doing so well. Gentlemen, this is really a final, and Club Sando is here to win it all.
Absolutely. Well, Club Sando have lit up the Hazley Crawford Stadium, and it's none other than the number 13, Nikita Gosign, who has put them in the lead. The stars are rolling in. Aaron Duncan is in the house now. But all eyes are on the green field in front of you. And the rhythm section is picking up. The atmosphere is really building here in the Hazley Crawford Stadium. What a beautiful finish there from Nikita Gosign. Nicolette Craig was absolutely beaten. Prince has now switched out to the right hand side with Isaac on the left, as they have been doing all tournament long. And well, I must give my credit to Cassius Humphrey, because he did predict this final. Club Sando versus Defense Force. I think he was careful in predicting a score because he knew he couldn't have predicted the correct score. But we'll give him his credit nevertheless, as Club Defense Force swing this one into the box, trying to find an equalizer. Tamika Isaac is told to get up by Cecile Hines, and Club Sando could charge forward once again, but James does well to block the line. Good skill from her, but she loses control of the ball, and Cosine once again puts in pressure and wins a throw for her team. Here she is again, Cosine. Oh, but she's blocked off by Bikai. Ball into Gomez in the midfield, gives it away. Club Sando playing with a bit of pep in their step.
Do think it's important to know that defense force are having trouble picking up those loose balls in the midfield, and I do think that's where their number 6 Jaylene Sobers would have done a lot better. She's so good at picking up the loose ball and driving forward and even creating a pass, and I think leaving her on the bench has given Club Sando the advantage this evening thus far.
Have to agree with you there, Rennie. Without the likes of her causing Asha James and Arjun to drop a little deeper to cover that position where she holds, which is kind of preventing defense from being a little more creative.
Well, you're both absolutely right. The absence of Jaylene Sobers has proved to be hurtful for defense force thus far, and actually Club Sando are making a substitution, and it's Rennie Mike who has made way here for Giovanna Moreno, and she enters the pitch as Club Sando have a free kick here on this near side. They lead 1-0 through a beautiful finish from Nikita Gosine. Here's Shanika Paul, who's standing over this one for Club Sando. Can they find a second? Paul, decent looking ball inside, but well defended, it must be said, by Govia. She is tall. Here's Johnson trying to recycle the ball, but it's cleared away, but right back into Chrissy Mitchell. And she's fouled, and another free kick here for Club Sando. Defense force for the first time looking a bit uncertain.
Defense force really need to pick up the pace here if they want to get any kind of handle on this game going forward.
Directly to goal, Nicolette Craig should deal with that one. Yep, she does. Chelsea Ralph was optimistic, but here's Prince. She has space to exploit, and immediately you see those fast feet of hers driving forward. It's a good ball there into Theodore, who's also quick. Arjun is calling for it in the box, but she's heavily outnumbered. Here's James. Wow, and gives it straight to Ralph. That's very uncharacteristic of her. Lovely turn from Ralph. Debbie set into Fernandez. Paul. Good ball out wide here to Nikita Gosine, Club Sando's goal scorer, and she tries to turn. Oh, a lovely skill. She gets out of there so easily. Here's Ali, she's fouled. Actually, she's told to get up by Cecile Hines. Lovely ball, but should be dealt with. But Prince comes out with it. Could be problems here for Club Sando.
Again, we see the rotation of the front three from that Defense Force women's team. Earlier Prince is now playing on the right-hand side. Laura Theodore is playing through the middle still. But Tamika Isaac has moved out to the left, and I think this rotation is what gave a lot of teams trouble in the earlier games. They did not know how to mark the players, because 1 minute you're marking a player who's quick and pacey, the other minute you're marking a player who's a bit more technically gifted. I think this is a good call from the coach to try to switch things around and going forward in this game.
Absolutely. Here is Latifa Hakshaw. She plays it into Pikai. Defense Force find themselves behind in the first half. Gomez. Intercepted there by Johnson. Here's Ali. She flicks it on, but Ralph can't get on the end of it. It does in the end. That's good work from Chelsea, Ralph. Here's Chrissy Mitchell. Club Sando look very comfortable and very confident as well. Paul into Goussain. Twisting and turning as usual. Lovely play from Nikita Goussain, but this time she's well tackled. Bikai, Arjun, back to Bikai, who clears it up with hope. Ralph can't get it under her spell though, but running onto the loose ball there was the substitute Moreno. A strike comes in from Ralph, but that one was way up into the atmosphere. Yes, it went for 6. And defense force try to build out from the back. What have they been lacking in this first half?
I think, as Rene said earlier, not having the likes of Sobers in the midfield, causing Arjun and Asha James just to drop a little deeper, preventing them from being a bit more creative going forward. That and being a bit more clinical in front of the goal. Once they fix those two things, I think they could really come back in this game.
I do think they have to be a little bit more patient when going forward. They seem to just want to get the ball out to the wingers as soon as possible, not allowing themselves time to stretch that Club Sando defense that is so compact, with the likes of Cyan Fernandez, who is able to just nick the ball off of you very easily. I think with patience, the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force women's team will get that all-important goal to get them back in the game.
A sequence of throw-ins for Club Sando, but this time Defense Force can get the ball in their hands as Jade Bikai assumes her responsibility. Here's Bikai, plays it into Isaac, who can't control really nothing going the way of Defense Force. Lovely play from Ali as she beats and goes in. That's a beautiful ball, but just ahead of Ralph. But it deflects into the path of Moreno. Danger still there. And that one is a strike. I'm not sure if it was a strike or a cross, but Nicolette Craig dealt with it regardless. And she launches it upfield into Laurel Theodore. Two sliding players. Ball played out wide. Here's Goussain. Always exciting to see when she gets on the ball what's going to happen. Always has a bit of flair whenever she's playing. Mitchell driving through, but Arjun marshaled up very well. Fernandez. Ball into Ali, who controls it beautifully. Excellent control from Alexia Ali. She really is a live wire, isn't she? Paul. Mitchell plays it out wide, but Williams reads the danger and clears it straight into the path of Theodore, who holds it up very nicely. Here's Arjun. Can she find that killer pass? Does find her target in Prince, but she's well defended. Defense force starting to look a little more likely. Here's Arjun. She's in space once again. This time goes for the strike, but it was very unconvincing and easily blocked there by Mitchell. Bikai. Goussain, well, wow. Brilliant play from her. That's just showing her defensive side. But even in her defending, there's flair. Lovely play from Club Sando here, but James saw the danger. Nikita Gosain looks very comfortable out on this right-hand side. Nothing seems to phase her. Williams. Prince turns. Lovely play from her. This is the first glimpse we're really seeing of Prince. Did well initially, but in the end it really came to nothing.
Not a bad effort from Prince at all. Much better from defense force.
Fernandez clears it upfield into Marino, but who does well actually. The ball is still in play and she's driving here at Govia, who is a good one-on-one defender. And still, yep, Govia does well. She's watchful. She stood on her feet and emerged with the ball, but still a battle. The possession right back with defense force. Asher James launches it up. Here's Prince. Gomez looks up and plays a ball, but it's way behind Isaac. She has a lot of work to do to keep it in, but she does very well. Does have a lot of pace, does to make Isaac. Here's Arjun. Good ball then to Theodore, who's in space. She's allowed to turn and plays a nice ball as well into Prince, who tries to cross it. Oh, actually, it was a decent cross in the end. Marino into Debbie set. Club Sando trying to reassert their dominance in this game. Here's Ali, who has had a brilliant first half. She's been fouled a lot, but every time she hits the ground, she bounces back up immediately. We really are getting a lot of people coming into the Hazy Crawford Stadium. Lovely sight to see. Support for the ladies. Of course, admission is free, so why not come down and have a look at the 3Ws Cup as Fernandez launches that one up for Club Sando. Ali is under it. Can she get contact? She doesn't. She's well defended by Govia, who is on a yellow card and has done well so far to stay on the pitch. But she's had a lot of danger coming her way. Here's Gosain. She comes out and emerges with the ball. Beautiful play from her. Lovely one-touch football by Club Sando. Gosain driving again at Bikai. She swings it in, but Govia is there. And Bikai backs up the clearance. But here's Ralph Danger still there. Govia again. But it ricochets off Arjun. And Ralph is still in here. Club Sando still in a dangerous position. Strike comes in! What a beautiful goal from Club Sando! And they lead 2-0. And it's Chrissy Mitchell. Beautiful football from Club Sando. And would you believe it? The girls from South, the girls from San Fernando have traveled north and they lead the defense force.
Club Sando is really placing their dominance on this game right now. The defense force need to wake up if they want to win this game, if they want to turn things around.
Well, what a well-taken strike from the likes of the attacker. Keeper could not reach that at all. But you must talk about the build-up play, the intricate passes, the 1-2s in the build-up from Club Sando. It was bound to happen, but I think defense force is in for a rude awakening here if they don't shake themselves up.
Well. Club Sando have taken the game to defense force. And 2 really well taken goals is what has them in the lead. But defense force trying to immediately reduce the deficit. But they can't at this moment in time. Here's Gosain. It was a strange goal really. The ball just seemed to not be able to leave the defense force penalty area. It ricocheted off Arjun and Ralph was persistent. And well, Chrissy Mitchell put her laces through it and beautiful strike into the bottom corner. Nicolette Craig had absolutely no chance. And here she is on the ball, Mitchell into Debbie set. Club Sando really are impressing here in the Hasty Crawford Stadium in this final of the 3Ws Cup. As about 8 minutes of normal time remaining in this first half. Sure. Upfield, Tamika Isaac is in loads of space. But she's closed down quickly. And she drive at that Club Sando defense. She does, and she does it really well, and she's fouled. That's good work from Tamika Isaac. We know she has that ability to draw fouls. Covey are running up to take this free kick here for Defence Force. They have to get a goal. And a goal before half time would be absolutely perfect for them to give them some kind of momentum going into that second half. Covey lines this one up. Swings it in. Oh, it's a decent looking ball, but it's well cleared away. Ali with a beautiful interception. Can she drive forward here for Club Sando? Can they find a third before half time? Oh, it's actually a good ball. I don't think Ralph thought it would have gotten through the gap. Here's Hackshaw. They really need to get the likes of Arjun and Prince on the ball. And Tamika Isaac. Those are the players that will bring you results. They've proven it all tournament long. Kovia into Gomez. And well, it seems as if Defence Force are readying a substitution. Looks like Sharella Mendez is coming on for them. Here's Gomez. Gives it away to Mitchell. Ali. Good ball over the top into Gosain, who controls. Wow, what great control there from Gosain. But she has no options, and her body language showed her disappointment, but tries to find it through. And it does break for Ralph. But Defence Force are able to clear. And it does look like there is going to be a substitution here, and it's Tamika Isaac who's going to make way for Defence Force. Sharella Mendez is going to come on. As well as Akila Gomez is making way for Aliyah Trim.
Now we have a double substitution.
So early substitutions here for Coach Devin Elcock. He's not happy with something, and he's trying to rectify it with these two substitutions.
Also coming out, number 14, Akila Gomez, and taking her place, number 23, Aliyah Trim.
And it's a free kick here for Defence Force. 5 minutes remain in the first half of normal time. Here's Nicolette Craig. First time she's conceded 2 goals in this tournament. But you have to say there's very little she could have done about the 2 goals. James pings it forward. Prince is back out to this left-hand side, and she's on the ball now. This is what Defence Force need. Here's the substitute. Mendez already in on the action. Does have a goal off the bench already. Here's James in space. Strikes it! Oh, and just over the bar. And she seems to strike it with such a cool temperament. Well, Defence Force showing that they're still in this one.
Well taken strike from Asha James. She just might have put a little bit too much power on it. But this is really good signs from the Defence Force teams.
Have to agree with you there, Rennie. Defence Force is looking a bit more lively. Getting some shots going. Finding some players. Stringing some passes together.
Well, the Defence Force men, of course, were the winners of the First Citizens Knockout Cup. They did come out victorious over AC Port of Spain. And the sister team will be looking to also raise silverware, but they find themselves in a spot of bother. Govia. Oh wow, Mendez was absolutely free out wide. And here she is. Can't get in a good cross, but does win up. Well, actually, the ball spun back in. And is cleared away by Club Sando. Defense force, really nothing seems to be going their way. Here's Govia once again. Decent ball in. Arjun gets ahead on it, but Prince actually emerges in position. Here's James in space again. This time she doesn't shoot. Is it out wide to Prince? Prince with a decent looking ball, but Moran Grant was quickly off a line and gathered the ball with much confidence as 2 minutes remain in this first half. Bikai getting the better there of Gosain. Here's Prince. Gosain works hard, but Prince works harder. Here's Bikai. Oh, she has a strike. Flashbacks of a few days ago for Jade Bikai. Scored from similar range.
I think she did have some flashbacks of her goal, but it really never was going to test the keeper with that kind of power. But this is a moment of brilliance from the defense force. They seem to be becoming more confident as the game goes on. I think this game will be won by moments of brilliance as well as team efforts.
I think it would be a good idea if defense force get one back going into the half.
That would certainly do them good. As Nikita Gosain just ran the ball out of play. Coach Devin Elcock has a lot of talking to do at halftime. Coach Bailey as well, because he doesn't want his team to get complacent. It's very easy to go through the motion when you have such a lead, but this defense force team is no pushover, as we've seen. As we have 1 minute will be added on to this first half, which has seen Club Sando dominant really. Goals from Nikita Gosain and Chrissy Mitchell. Here's Prince. Good pace from her. And she still drives, but yep, cleaned up there really by Jara Thomas. And this could be the last bit of action of the first half here, as Bikai launches it there into, and it's a foul throw, gentlemen. That's really something that we have seen a lot in this tournament. Well, more than it should have happened, as that's about the 6th we've seen already this tournament. Ali emerges with it. Can she exploit the space? She's fouled by Bikai. Well, we've seen Ali on the ground a lot this first half, and this is the first time she hasn't bounced back up immediately. She does eventually. She really is a warrior. There's Alexia Ali. And well, yep, Cecile Hines has had enough of the first half. And a first half which Club Sando find themselves in a leading position. 2-0 they lead. The host defense force find themselves in trouble because of 2 sensational strikes from Nikita Gosain, Chelsea Ralph, and an overall really good performance from the girls from San Fernando. So at the end of this first half here, Club Sando lead Defense Force in the final of the 3Ws Cup, 2-0.
We'd like to invite 2 female and 2 male for a shootout competition from the half line to win a hamper courtesy audience staff. So you're looking for the first 2 males and first 2 females to join us out on the field for the shootout competition. Get them ready. Show them the field. The first two female, the first two male, but you see how female already on the field. Mr. Jonathan and Ms. Griffith will receive the award over. We put on together for Jonathan and Ms. Griffith. We like to thank Holiday Snacks for the hampers. Ms. Griffith doing a double, getting MVP in the first game and scoring from the half line. And then we have Jonathan. And congratulations to Jonathan as well for receiving the sample from Holiday Snacks.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Hazy Crawford Stadium, the exhilarating final of the 3W Women's Cup. Club Sando currently lead Defence Force Women's Team 2-0. I am joined by Mr. Sancho. Your thoughts on the game thus far?
Well, it's been an entertaining game of football, as you would expect when you come to this time where the game is a finals, obviously. Both teams know each other quite well. They've had a grueling tournament. Most have to remember that they would have played games repeatedly over a course of time, so fatigue is certainly a factor in it. But I think from the way the teams have lined up so far, and what the energy that both girls and the enthusiasm, the passion to try to win a football game, is there certainly as competitive game and as you would expect.
Okay, and one more question from me before Levi asks you a question. What are your thoughts on this team, this final, as it represents the initiative that the Defence Force want to bring forth to Trinidad and Tobago?
Well, first of all, you have to congratulate Defence Force for what they've done here tonight. Women's football has been an integral part of our fabric in Trinidad and Tobago, fabric of football, and for them to take that, extrapolate it, add it with a wellness side to it, and all that they've brought, the young kids that they've brought out here, I think it's a tremendous thing. And if they could continue, I hope they do, and they get the support to continue, and the support they've had. The football has been entertaining. To get a national team to come here as well is certainly good as well. So I think all in all, it has been packaged well and done very well.
All right, so Mr. Sancho, my question now, in terms of the tactics of the game, right. Defence Force haven't been up to it, and it's a final. What do you think they have to change?
Sometimes tactical changes are not. When you're tired, you're tired. And I think fatigue is playing its part here. Defence Force have put in a lot of energy to get to where they are here. What you have to do in those sorts of situations, sometimes you have to be a little bit more direct. They spend too much time in trying any build-up phase of things. Maybe try to be a little bit more direct, try to eliminate and skip that side of it, and try to play the ball in Club Sando's half, because you want to be able to expend the energy down on that side of things. If you win the football, then the net is right there.
One more question from me, and who is the player that excites you the most in this game so far?
I think several players. I think for me, honestly speaking, I think it's good to see so many talented players. It says that our national program has, of course, the players there for us to do well. The question is, of course, whether or not they go up to the next phase. And I think the bigger question is, of course, more tournaments like this. We need our girls to play more. That's one of the biggest challenges we have. We need to play more football. Girls certainly, youth football certainly, those two areas need to fix.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Sancho. Yeah, man.
Right. Okay, guys, you heard it here first. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much, Mr. Sancho, for your thoughts. And guys, remember to stay tuned here on Joint Services Network as we continue to stream the final of the 3W Women's Cup. Currently, Club Sando lead 2-0 to Defence Force. Stay tuned for second half action.
Well, I'm here with Major Jack, a retired major from the Army, and well, he's here to talk about the TTDF 5K run and walk. So Major, tell us about it.
Okay, so the Trinidad and Tobago Armed Forces Veterans Association is a grouping looking after the interests of persons who served in the defense force. Yeah. So pretty recently, our founder, he passed away. So we are doing this inaugural 5K honoring his legacy on the 4th of August, Sunday the 4th of August. Our theater of operation would be La Florissant, into La Resort South in Dabadi. Yeah. So in it, we are advertised on online registration with Trinidad Events Limited. So all who are interested could get in line. It's not a race. It's a fun run and walk. Yeah. And people could just join us. Young, the old, our veterans, everybody. Yeah. We invite them to join. Now this is going to be the start of an annual event for the association in honor of our deceased founder. By the way, this year we celebrate 37 years since the association was founded. Right, so this is what this is all about. So we invite one and all, come in, participate, enjoy yourself. And we will meet again next year.
Well, I don't know if I make any run, but all the best for the whole event, Major, and congratulations on the great work that you've been doing as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, well, we are back with more action on the pitch. So stay tuned, second half action is next.
By number 9, Christy Mitchell. Club Sando also making a substitution. Coming in, number 16, Dana Maskell, and making way for her, coming off the field, number 10, Alicia Ali.
Yes, and welcome back here to the Hazy Crawford Stadium, where Defence Force, the hosts of the tournament, find themselves 2-0 down to Club Sando here in this final of the 3Ws Cup hosted by the Defence Force. Liu Chin in commentary here alongside Joshua Fletcher and Rennie Best of the Interception Podcast. Gentlemen, can Defence Force find their way back into this one?
Well, without a doubt, they have enough quality on the pitch. I just think they need a bit more confidence going forward, string a few passes together, get some shots in, and eventually one will go in if they keep trying at it.
Well, I do agree with you there, Joshua. I think both teams don't lack quality at all. It's just the capitalizing of chances that they just be missing sometimes. But I think we can expect a lot from the second half, especially as Defence will seek to make some tactical changes to even help improve them going forward.
Here's one of those changes. Sharella Mendes, who came on in the first half, trying to get in the game. Theodore, ball played. Mendes continued her run nicely. Can she find a ball in the box? Doesn't get the ball that she would have wanted. It was in the box though. As Moran Grant clears that one upfield.
I think that's definitely promising signs, Liu, from the Defence Force team as they seek to create something going forward.
Yes, Club Sando trying to find a third, and that's a beautiful ball into goal sign, and she's against Bikai. And she uses her pace. Brilliant play here from Nikita goal sign. Ball in the box. But Asha James is there to do the defending, but already Nikita Gosign is back and in business already.
Brilliant tracking back from Asha James.
I think it's so important to note that Nikita Gosign, she's had Jade Bikai's number all night, continuing to drive at her continuously, even tiring her out. At some point, I think she may have to be substituted.
And it's a corner kick here for Club Sando. And this one is whipped in. Go sign! Oh, she flicked it behind. I thought that was actually goal bound. As Arjun clears it upfield. Lovely play there from Trim. And Prince launches it upfield into Theodore, who has a lot of pace. And she reaches the ball. She has no options in the box, but yep. Crosses it in, but nobody was there. Here's Go Sign. She's allowed to turn. Oh, tried to beat Bikai, but Bikai was having none of it.
Taking it back to that chance from Theodore. We've seen a couple of those opportunities being squandered by the Defence Force team today. Players making gut-busting runs, but nobody is in the box to help them to even tap in. I think they have to do a lot better with getting players in the box, especially if you're trying to play counter-attacking football against this Club Sando team.
You know, Rene, I have to agree with you there. Defence Force look like they lacked a bit of confidence in the first half. A bit better showing in the second half thus far, but they need to get some stuff going in order to get back into this game.
Here's Ralph trying to do just that, and she's driving through this Defence Force team. She plays it wide into Moreno, whose cross is deflected, and Craig could easily gather up that one. Mendez touch fails her. There's good defense there by Johnson, immediately pouncing on that loose ball. Fernandez. Debbie set. Out wide to Go Sign. Beautiful goal in the first half with her left foot. Mitchell, good play from her. She also scored in the first half. Not with her left foot though. That was an opportunity for Club Sando. They just seemed to hesitate in attack. Mendez back to Williams. Of course, we must remind you that Trinidad and Tobago were victorious over Grenada early on in the third place playoff. A 3-1 victory for them. A very impressive performance. They too led 2-0 at halftime, very similar to Club Sando. Here's Ralph trying to add a third here for Club Sando. Beautiful play. Can they find a third goal? It's Chrissy Mitchell driving. Didn't get the contact that she wanted, but that was very confident play there from Chrissy Mitchell.
Again, Liu, Defence Force just seem like they lack something. There seems to be a gap in the midfield. They aren't able to progress the ball forward, and I think if they don't fix that very soon, they will pay for it.
Well, Nikita Go Sign is having the time of her life down there, and she gets to the byline, but the cross is poor. Here's Prince trying to respond. Good ball control from her. She gets it out wide here to Mendez. Lovely play from Defence Force. Mendez still on the ball. Ooh, puts the defender on her pants. Beautiful ball in. Theodore misses her strike. Prince. And that one is wide, but big chance for Defence Force, gentlemen.
Much better from Defence Force. Lovely 1-2s. They're looking like they're getting their attacking force together.
They do look a lot better in the second half than they did in the first half. I think it's so important to know that they seem to be a bit more direct, and that is what they were missing in the first half. But these opportunities, they have to capitalize on.
Well, one goal could certainly change a lot. Ooh, as Ralph tried to deceive Hackshaw. But yes, one goal could definitely change a lot. That's a throw in here for Club Sando. Ralph. Ball played over, which Cosign is pursuing, and she does get there in the end. She's up against BK, but this time BK wins the duel. But it is a corner for Club Sando, so pressure still on the defense force defense.
Must say, lads, Cosign is having a field day with this defense force team. Someone needs to put an end to her tackle. She will score or assist another one.
There's Johnson on top of the box, has a strike, but that one is way over the crossbar. Nicolette Craig is untroubled this time. Good composure shown there by Govian. She plays a nice ball into Williams. Mendez is wide. Does get it eventually. And she drives into the space. Williams is tearing down the right-hand side and eventually receives the ball. Can she find that cross inside the box? Does whip it in. But keeper gets there. It's good goalkeeping from Moran Grant. But defense force are starting to knock on the door.
They are starting to knock on the door, Liu, but they're just not making those runs, those direct runs into the box that they need to make in order to convert chances. Players are swinging in crosses from the left and from the right, but nobody is in the box to receive them. They need to fix this going forward.
I think this is a critical time for defense force to get one back to start the comeback, but they need to get something going.
Well, here's Prince. Can she spark that? They'll ignite that fire for the defense force. James. Lovely ball through the middle for Theodore. Has scored this tournament already. Lovely turn again there. Mendez is wide, but Theodore wants to go on her own and loses out. Defense force starting to build, starting to create a momentum. Can they find the back of the net? Here's Prince. That's a lovely ball. She loves to be in these areas, does Aaliyah Prince. June. BK whips it in, but loses possession. And Arjun wins it back nicely and gives it straight back away. James. Well, she really has a strike on her, doesn't she? Very little backlift. And yet the ball just seems to fly off of her boots.
You know what they say, Liu? If you don't shoot, can't score. And she seems to be a firm believer in that.
Definitely is her mantra, because any opportunity she gets, she blasts it. Fernandez. Good, excellent control there by Moreno. Into Debbie set. Johnson. Fernandez back into Moreno. Can she control it as well as she did? She does well, does really well, and gets the ball forward. Duna Maskell is on the pitch for Club Sando as well. She did come on for Alexia Ali. We did have a brilliant first half. But here's Prince trying to have a brilliant second half. She gives it away once again. Frustration for the number 19. Moreno runs it straight out of play. Well, gentlemen, 57 minutes into this one. And Club Sando, against all odds, lead the defense force 2-0.
I don't think it's something that a lot of people expected. People may have thought that the defense force women had the quote-unquote home field advantage, even as this is their tournament, but Club Sando didn't travel that distance to leave here empty-handed.
Have to agree with you there, Rennie. I think everybody thought that Defence Force had the edge over Club Sando, but you know, this tournament has a thing for late goals, so this game can still go anyway.
Well, here's Ralph bursting through the Defence Force defense, but excellent defending once again there from Tiana Williams. Ralph just passed it through and ran onto her own pass. Brilliant pace and power shown from her there. And you do feel that if Club Sando are able to get a third goal, it could be lights out for Defence Force.
It's very likely, Liu. I think we haven't seen many comeback stories in this tournament this far. But who knows? Anything can happen in football.
Good ball there into Arjun. She has a lot of space. And she finds Theodore eventually. And this could be a big chance here for Defence Force. Theodore does well. Fernandez gets across and does the defensive work. That's brilliant there from Cyan Fernandez, because defense was for him.
Great stop from Fernandez. She had to get back there, had to put that foot in front of the ball.
A touch too heavy from Laura Theodore. I think if she just slowed it down a bit more, she might have been able to cut inside, even pop a shot off a bit earlier. But this is good signs from Defence Force.
Well, it's a corner kick here, which Asha James is standing over. She curls it in. Heads go up. But it's cleared away by Club Sando. Via emerges with the ball. Here's Williams, plays it wide to Mendez. Ovia. Shaw. Pikai. James. Defence Force just passing around the ball in the back here, showing their composure. Eventually it gets into the attacking third. There's Mendez, nice ball inside. This is good play from Defence Force. Prince is in space, she hesitated. And I think that just allowed the Club Sando defense to regroup, and very unlikely of a Leah Prince, gentlemen.
Yeah, I think a touch too many in the box for her. She should have taken the shot quite earlier.
You do expect her to put away chances like that, but I think she just hesitated a bit too much, probably trying to sell the defender, but ultimately lost the opportunity altogether.
Arjun is the one to swing it in here for Defence Force. It's on top. Oh no, it just sails over. Well, as we said, she did score a corner this tournament already. I'm not sure if that one was intentional a while ago, but she does have the ability. And you do feel that Defence Force needs something special to get back into this one. Johnson into Maskell, who scored in Club Sando's last game. Here's Govia for Defence Force. Williams keeps it in just. Mendez tries to play it one time but is unsuccessful. Lovely play there from Debbie Set. The crowd goes wild. Mitchell launches it over. Go Sign is in on goal there. Problems for Defence Force. Go Sign cuts. Oh! What a save! Danger still there for Club Sando. Well, Nikita Gosign thought she wrapped it up for Club Sando, but really Nicolette Craig wrapped it up in the Defence Force post. What a save from her.
Kudos to Nikita Gosign. She did everything right, sending the defender back to the boot camp. But Nicolette Craig, what a goalkeeper she has been this tournament, showing her prowess in between the sticks.
As I said earlier, Defence Force defense need to put a seal on Go Sign, else she will keep having a field day and doing what she wants with them.
Here's Defence Force trying to respond. Arjun turns, loses out the ball. Very good work there from Moreno. Maskell. Debbie set. Good play from who it was who played that beautiful ball into Gosine. Well, you would put your money on Nikita Gosine scoring that every day of the week. She absolutely put Hovia on her pants, as Renee said, back to the boot camp for her. But Nicolette Craig, like a good soldier, backing up her teammates, and what a save it was from her. As Club Sando have another free kick here. And they still lead 2-0 in the 63rd minute of this final here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium of the 3Ws Cup. Arjun intercepts that one nicely. Can she launch a counter attack here for Defense Force? It's a good ball into Prince. Played one time. Back again. Prince is in. Big chance here for the Defense Force. What a save once again. And I'll tell you what. She is not the Club Sando's first choice keeper in because of a red card last game and produces a world-class save.
Great reflexes from Maureen Grant. She was not the first choice keeper, as Liu just said, but she is showing up this evening.
Well, what a save that was. Not many keepers in world football would be able to get to that. That was the opportunity that Defense was needed to capitalize on, but they couldn't.
I want to swung in and cleared away by Club Sando. Hacked back in, but Maureen Grant saves again, and the crowd applauds her. Rightfully so. Two great saves back-to-back from the opposing keepers. Aaliyah Prince, well, she's another one you would have expected to pocket that one. But it's due to goalkeeping brilliance that Defense Force still have no goals in this one. Mitchell launches it forward. Bikai links it in nicely to Ashley James, who takes it down beautifully and gives it away, but her persistence pays off. Problems for Club Sando, not really. Here's Moreno. Game has really picked up in the second half here. Williams. Hackshaw finds James in the midfield, but he touches heavy once again, and it's back with Hackshaw. Here's Arjun. James. Good ball out wide, and it's well controlled as well. No, it's not. Theodore is unable to keep that one in, and the heads go up to the sky of the Defense Force players. They look frustrated.
I think Theodore might have handballed as she was trying to bring the ball under her control.
Well, here's Nikita Gosine. Had a big chance a couple moments ago, trying to find her second goal of this game. It was her that started the scoring in this one, with a much harder chance, it must be said.
Well, we must say, we've seen two brilliant saves in this half thus far. Keepers really showing their colors and showing their abilities. Oh, that's a foul.
Well, this game is very exciting. I don't think anybody would disagree with me. It's end-to-end action. A lot of pace out on the field. And a free kick here for the Defense Force, which Govia is stepping up to take. Can they score from this one? They need a goal, and they need one soon. Govia is checking her angles. A one-woman wall for Club Sando. Here's Govia. She strikes it. Oh, and that, oof. Oh, and I'll tell you what, that nearly ended up in the back of the net. It was a deceitful ball. Didn't know if it was going on target or to a Defense Force foot, but somehow Club Sando gets it away, and it's a corner kick for the Defense Force. That ball whipped in, Defense Force. Oh, strike comes in, Pikai! She was in a lot of, that's a huge chance once again. But Bikai just didn't connect how she would have wanted. And another chance goes a-begging for the defense force.
Guys, as few and far as these chances come, I think defense force isn't doing themselves any favors by not capitalizing on these opportunities. There isn't much time left in the game, and you can't afford to squander these chances. They have a hill to climb. Club Sando currently have a 2-0 cushion. What do you think defense force has to do in order to turn this game in favor of them?
Well, lads, despite the scoreline, I do think something is coming the way for defense force. They are pressing, they're running at that defense. I have to say something is coming for defense force. They're going to slot one in. I believe that.
Well, it is Club Sando who have made adjustments. And it's Laurel Romain who comes on for Chelsea Ralph. And I believe Afia Cornwall is on here for
substitution for Club Sando.
Her teammate who's made way. Moran Grant was on the ground, but she seems to be back to her feet now, so nothing too serious.
Making her way.
Well, the injury forced a stop in play. And we are ready to resume as the players are scattered all over the pitch. Don't forget the TTDF 5K run and walk on Sunday the 4th of August. Go online www.trinbagoevents.com to sign up. Registration, teams of 6 persons, $500. And for youths, $50. And if you are an adult, $100 for you. That one will be in Dabadi. So please come out and support. The defense force try to find that goal. They've been knocking on the door all second half. Mendes whips in, but it's well blocked again by Club Sando's defense. Mendes, shouts of a penalty, and it's given. It's a penalty here for the defense force. And it's the efforts of the substitute, Sharella Mendes, so credit to Devon Elcock.
Well, what a substitution. She came on in the first half. Some people might have questioned the decision, but she's been electric since coming on. Twisting and turning around players, getting in between the lines, and she won them a penalty.
Well, who else but Asha James has stepped up to the plate. She scored a penalty in the semi-finals. Can she convert and really add some excitement to this final? All eyes on Asha James. Players surround the penalty area as Asha James takes a deep breath. And she slots it home, cool, calm, and collected. And defense force are back in this one. It's 2-1.
Very well taken penalty. Very calm, collective, well placed penalty. She looks like she's used to the pressure, the tension of the game.
Well, I'll tell you what, not many keepers get down to that. I don't even think she looked at the ball. She stared at the keeper in her eyes and just placed it in the bottom right corner. Defenders have gotten that all-important goal to go forward. Let's see what happens now.
Well, 20 minutes thereabout remain in this one, and defense force have to find another, or else Club Sando will be the winners of this 3Ws Cup. But a lot of credit has to be given to Coach Elcock. He brought on Mendes actually in the first half, and she has been a threat, and her efforts have paid off. And this girl on the ball here, Asha James, doesn't miss penalties. No one has played wide. All of a sudden, defense force looking confident. Here's Theodore working the space, has a crack, but that one is well wide.
That goal seemed to have given the Defence Force team a bit of life. We saw the signs in the second half. They seemed a lot more confident, a lot more direct. But that goal, I think that goal is the catalyst to drive them forward, to try to win this game.
Well, Joshua Fletcher called it. He said that a goal was coming from the Defence Force. So he would have gotten his money if he'd put money on it at least. But here's Go Sign. We all know what she's capable of, especially in the dying stages of matches. Here's Prince into Mendez. Well tackled there by Johnson. Intense. Good work there from the substitute Cornwall, and she still has the ball. Arjun comes across to do defensive work. Maskell slices it. Go Sign will get there. Excellent from Go Sign. Wow. Good ball there into Maskell as well. She tries to play it in behind for Cornwall, but it's well defended by Williams, and Defence Force launch it upfield. They do still trail here, so they do need a goal. And that one is missed this time. And problems here for Defence Force. Cornwall is in! What a save by Nicolette Craig.
Brilliant hands by Nicolette Craig. Lovely goalkeeping.
Well, I'll tell you what. If there was an award for the best goalkeeper of this tournament, nobody else other than Nicolette Craig could possibly win it.
What a save that was. I think, though, Cornwall may have picked her spot a bit better. It was straight to Craig, but she did ever so well. She had strong fists, and she just punched it over the crossbar. And Tiana Williams is on the ground. She did slip in that passage of play. Maybe tweaked something. The physios are attending to her. But this game, wow, really did and is living up to the expectations that we all had of it, isn't it?
Have to agree with you there, Liu. I think Defence Force just needed that goal. We have a lovely game on our hands. Both teams are going at it.
Well, they really couldn't ask for a better final. Two quality teams that possess quality individual players as well. And when you sprinkle a bit of team chemistry, you get goals, you get world-class assists, and you get an exciting games like the one we see here today.
Most definitely, and that one is swung in by Mitchell. Cleared away by the Defence Force. Debbie Set strikes it. Good work from Prince, and a bit of a mix-up there, but Go Sign working hard as ever. She still has the ball. Somehow does Nikita Go Sign. Theodore does well in the end. Gives it straight back to Club Sando. Debbie Set, nice ball. There's space out wide here. Here's Cornwall again! Blocked. Club Sando still in the attacking region. Here's Cornwall. And she's been a threat since coming on, and ball back again with Club Sando. Here's Cornwall once again. Tries to do something, but in the end, it was not really a good effort. Craig gobbled it up.
Safe hands by Craig once more. Standout keeper.
I'm not sure what's happened just there. Oh, it's actually a handball from JB Kai. Well, she was under very little pressure, so that's a strange one. But it's a substitution for Defence Force. So Tiana Williams, her injury has ended her evening. But Kitara Monroe comes on for her. That ball is whipped in by Maskell. Keeper comes out, does very well there, does Nicolette Craig. Go Sign is running hard as ever. Govia received some contact, I think, from a goalkeeper. Referee just making sure that everything is okay. She might have gotten hit in her head, so you can never be too sure. but she seems to be okay. Play will be resumed by a drop ball. And time is running out here for Defence Force. They need another goal. Club Sando still lead here. Asha James's penalty has given them hope. Great play from Johnson, and she still has the ball. Excellent run, but eventually Arjun stops her in her tracks. Here's Asha James. Well defended, and she slips. And here's Gosain trying to respond, uses her pace, beats Bikai with ease. And Bikai commits a... Wow, well, referee says no foul. Bikai herself was surprised. She thought she'd committed a foul, but referee says play on. Here's Mitchell into Maskell. Lovely ball through Cornwall is in again. But Monroe does really well, the substitute. Oh, and a tackle comes in and she kicks it in frustration. I think she wanted a free kick there, did Monroe. It was a sliding challenge from Cornwall. Didn't make contact, but the intent was there.
I think she definitely wanted a free kick, but I think the players just need to show a bit more composure, not let emotions go to their head. Still a few minutes to be played in this second half. We want it to be a safe game after all.
I have to agree with you there anyway. I think Defence Force need to calm down a bit, get a steady head on their shoulders, try to string a few passes together going forward, and get at the end of something, get a shot going.
Well, Craig gets playback on the way quickly. She's not wasting any time at all. Bikai. Good ball into Arjun, who controls it very well. Given away though, here's Gosain, lovely touch, and she beats Bikai once again. Nikita Gosain is driving here, but Hackshaw intercepts it. Ball played out wide. Here's Theodore. Can she put some pressure here? No, she can't. Maybe she can. Well, she's still going. That might be on target. No, it's not. That's a big deflection.
Angles continue to deceive us from the commentary box.
Well, Jade Bikai has had her work cut out for her today against Nikita Gosain, it must be said, and she is on the floor now receiving treatment. Fair to say that Nikita Gosain has won that battle today. But will she win the war?
Very clever.
Yeah, Bikai is okay. And Gosain is receiving instructions. What more could they possibly be telling her, Joshua?
I think they probably just giving her a bit more freedom, telling her to go at the defenders, you know, just express herself on the ball.
I do think that is where we get the best out of players, allowing them to be themselves.
Well, there's a big chance here for Defence Force. It's a good strike and an equally good save from Maren Grant. Every time she saves, the crowd claps for her. Mendez, Monroe swings it, but nobody's there. She looked up and saw nobody, but yet still crossed it. Here's Arjun. Whoa, that's a lovely skill from Sharice Arjun. Here's Prince. Good defense once again from Club Sando. They're tough to break down, and well done by Critchlow to keep that one in. And she receives the ball back again. Here's Critchlow. Mitchell.
Right after the game, we have some live entertainment.
Ball over the top. Here's Nikita Gosain in space. Bikai is struggling to get back. Oh, but that wasn't the best of balls, was it? Critchlow turns, but Monroe stood on her feet and defended that very well. Look at the pace from Mendez. Excellent tracking back from her, but she gives it straight back to Maskell. Danger. Maskell trying to work the angle, curls it! And Nicolette Craig was lazy to get across, but then she realized that one might have crept in.
Very, very good goalkeeping from Craig. I think, as you said, she was just a bit slow to realize the danger. That ball might have crept in the bottom right corner. But Club Sando seemed to be building something here, and I think Nikita Gosign might be the one to bring that chance for them.
Well, here's the corner for Club Sando. It's swung in. Cleared by Asher James, but straight back out. It's another corner kick here. Chrissy Mitchell will go back to the corner arc. This time she decides to take it with her right foot. A lot of players seem to have that luxury. Renee, Joshua, and I definitely don't. Mitchell swings it in, but again, Asher James is there. This time she gets a better clearance out.
I do beg to differ about that left-footed comment. I do believe in my own abilities.
Defense Force have a free kick. They have possession. They're running out of time. 6 minutes remain of the 90.
I believe they can get at the end of something. They still have it in them.
Well, here's Govia. It's a long run up. It seems as if she's going to shoot. She slips, but actually it's a good ball still. Moran Grant does well, but she's out of her post. Gets it, and again, she's applauded by the crowd. Seem to be a lot of Club Sando supporters in the Hazy Crawford Stadium tonight. Mendez can't keep it under control. That's a throw in for Club Sando. Johnson into Cyan Fernandez. Club Sando just holding on here. 2 first half goals from Nikita Gosign and Chrissy Mitchell. That one straight into Nicolette Craig.
Again, we'd like to remind you that
here's Jade Bikai.
This game, we have live entertainment.
Into Theodore, turns nicely infield. And she drives the defense, but she's tackled and fouled by Nikita Gosign. Yellow card in here, and is so Nikita Gosign has picked up a yellow card.
I think that's what you call a forward tackle.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Govia again with a long run up for this deep lying free kick. She launches it into that area again. Moran Grant reaches, but it's cleared away by her defense. Here's James trying to work the space. Plays a lovely ball into Theodore. Problems! Good save once again, Moran Grant.
Safe hands from Moran Grant.
That was another huge chance for Defense Force. They've had their chances. And they are ready a substitution. After this throw-in, after this passage of play, we do expect to see a new Defense Force player being added. That one is played into Prince. Out wide to Mendez. And she win another penalty for Defense Force. Nope, He loses possession of the ball quite cheaply. And it's a throw in for Defence Force. 87 minutes on the clock. And we are now going to see that substitution, and it is Jade Bikai who's making way. And she'll be replaced by Jaylene Sobers. So at this late stage, we finally seen Jaylene Sobers enter into the fray.
I do think that's a very, very late substitution of Jaylene Sobers. She should have been on the pitch from the start. She does have that ability to dominate the midfield.
Well, here's Asha James. And well, I'll tell you what, it was Jaylene Sobers that won that ball for her instant impact from the number 6. Defence Force really need that goal, and they need it ASAP. Good defending by Club Sando. Anywhere will do for them right now. Here's Gosign, and she just launches it upfield. Govia settles the ball nicely. Here's Arjun. Good pass into Prince, who flicks it on nicely for Theodore. That's great play from Defence Force. Here's Aaliyah Prince, but she's offside. It was really good play from the Defence Force. Well, substitutions for Club Sando. Maskell makes her way off the pitch, and Colette Morgan comes on. It's her first appearance of the tournament.
I think that gives Club Sando a tactical shift as Nikita Gosign now moves into that center forward position. She could maybe exploit the defense with her pace.
In the final, Nikita Gosign is on the ground. Referee is just making sure she's okay. Into additional time of this final, which has produced much entertainment. Club Sando's 2 first half goals have carried them through the second half. Asha James able to find a penalty, but it may prove to not be enough for Defence Force. Nikita Gosign is still on the ground here. I'm not sure exactly what the issue is, but she's slowly getting up back to her feet. And the 4th official has signaled 3 minutes. The Defence Force have 3 minutes to find a goal and take this final into penalties.
Well, if we've seen anything thus far in this tournament, it's that late goals have the tendency to show up when you least expect them to. And in this game, with the scoreline of 2-1, a late goal could tip this game in any direction.
Well, I'll tell you what, if a late goal goes in here, I think all of us will go wild. Here's Monroe. Defence Force, can they find an equalizer late on here? Lovely ball right to Mendez. Monroe once again. Here's Sobers. Back to Monroe. Defence Force Trying something. Good play from Monroe. And Mendez is in space. Can she find a good delivery inside? She delays it. And it's excellent defending once again from Club Sando. Johnson back there doing the defensive work. And well, wins her team a throw-in. That's brilliant defending from Tamara Johnson.
I think Mendez just delayed the cross a bit too long. She went a bit earlier, might have found its way into the box.
Wow, a bit of a panic there. Throw in for Defense Force. Arjun. Ball out wide. Theodore. And Club Sando nick it back. This could be problems for the Defense Force. It's a good strong run. Critchlow is in the middle. She's holding her run very well. Strike comes in and wide. Well, has good ball progression, but she should have done better. And the final whistle has gone. And Club Sando are champions of the 3Ws Cup. The hosts have been defeated in the finals. Nikita Gosai and Chrissy Mitchell are the reason for that. And the ladies from San Fernando are in their glee. What a victory for them. And Defense Force are in shambles, gentlemen.
Well, lads, this is something of an upset. You know, everybody thought that Defense Force had a bit of an edge over Club Sando going into this game. But things didn't turn out that way.
I think we have to applaud the players as well as the coaches. See the tactical changes, the tactical shifts. Defense Force did well up until this point in all of their games. You must applaud Nicolette Craig as well, but they just could not compete with Club Sando today. The ladies from South coming out victorious in this tournament.
Well, the 3Ws Cup has produced, and what a final that was. Club Sando taking an early 2-0 lead in the first half. Second half, Defense Force found a goal back through Asher James from the penalty spot, and they knocked on the door. They had their chances. Maren Grant was vital in that second half for Club Sando. And well, the ladies in orange have done it. And who else but Nikita Gosain has been crowned player of the match in the final. Big game player. And Club Sando are champions here in Port of Spain. Well, gentlemen, as Nikita Gosain receives her award, let's talk about how brilliant she was throughout this tournament.
She was an outstanding player this tournament. I have to say, at the beginning she came off the bench, but after a while, Coach Bailey realized that she has to start, and even when he gave her the chance, she lived up to it. What a wonderful young player.
I do agree with you there, Joshua. I think that it's not too early to say this, but I think Trinidad and Tobago has a generational talent on its hands in the likes of Nikita Gosain, a Form 3 student, able to produce magical moments. She has pace, power, precision, technical ability, the complete player. And what a star she will be for Trinidad and Tobago women's football in the future.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what she can produce, but let's talk about an unsung hero in Kazi Elisa Moren Grant coming into this squad because their first choice keeper was sent off, and well, she produced some worldies in that second half.
I think it was hard to live up to the pressure knowing that she's a second choice keeper. it probably going into the final, she probably felt a bit of pressure and she really lived up to it. A lot of great saves, safe hands, very confident on the ball, great distribution as well on her side. Brilliant performance by Maureen Grant going forward.
Definitely, I think she did really well coming into this game. We know how first game jitters can be. She came in as a substitute, but she started this game, and what a game she had. It's when you see her performance today, it's hard to even think or comprehend that she is the second choice goalkeeper, and she took her opportunity and she took it well. A couple of saves, moments of brilliance, a very, very good goalkeeper, and I think Club Sando, the team on the whole, have to award their win to her as well. Goals win games, gentlemen, but defenses win titles, and this keeper came into this game, and it's because of her brilliance in between the sticks that the women from South have won the 3Ws tournament.
Well, they haven't been given the trophy yet, but the celebrations are on for Club Sando. They're dancing on the Hazley Crawford turf. The soldiers have brought out the trophy, and we could only imagine the jubilation that they will be displaying when they raise that trophy, as we're joined by Levi Elder in studio. Levi, what a final we've just witnessed.
Yes, Leo, final it was. Nikita Gosai, what a player. I don't know what to say. You guys were comparing her to Yamal. I think that's fair. A trophy from the girls from South. I can't say anything else. Well deserved, well deserved.
Well, the Defence Force men were able to raise silverware as Aaron Duncan runs on to the pitch. He sings and serenades the people here in the crowd. Unfortunately, the ladies were unable to come out on top in this one. Let's talk about their performance in this final.
I think the Defence Force did well. I think it just may have been tactical changes that changed the tempo of the game. I think the likes of Jaylene Sobers, she came on a bit late, and Defence Force never really dominated in the midfield. They could not contend with Club Sando. You must talk about the defense for Defence Force as well. They did well, especially that early yellow card that Govia picked up, but she never really seemed fazed by it. She played well, and I think this is a performance that the Defence Force women's team should be proud of, as we and their fans are proud of them as well, especially as they represent women's football in Trinidad and Tobago.
Have to agree with you there. A bit of curious tactical adjustments. I think they probably should have stick with Sobers in the midfield in the beginning, but not a bad performance at all. They proved that they are a team of quality despite the scoreline. Brilliant performance by Club Sando. They held their own. They maintained their performance going forward. Great all-round performance from both teams.
You still have to feel for the Defence Force though. They worked so hard to get to here, and to lose in the final, it's really a bitter taste that it leaves in your mouth, knowing that you could have been the one lifting the trophy.
Well, the atmosphere is picking up here in the Hazley Crawford Stadium as the Moko Jumbies are now out supporting Aaron Duncan. He's trying to hype up the players, but they're already hyped. And well, we're just awaiting the trophy ceremony. Well, as we say, Trinidad and Tobago, we do love our line, we do love our party, so you can understand why this is happening. Aaron Duncan is definitely getting the crowd and the players going. But I think it's only fitting, gentlemen, at the end of this tournament, The question to really ask is, who is your player of the tournament?
Well, Leo, I think that's a very difficult question. We've seen a handful of great players during this tournament, all showcasing their ability to read the game, to play the game, to dominate the game in women's football. I think Club Sando won the game. Nikita Gosain has been a standout player, but I think it's a toss-up between her and Aliyah Prince. Aliyah Prince had a wonderful tournament. I think she may be top scorer of the tournament as well. And even though Defence Force may have lost this final, I think they got to this final through the brilliance of Aliyah Prince. So I think she just has to be up there for me as player of the tournament.
I have to say that we have to include the likes of Chanel Arjun. She led her troops. She commanded the midfield. She commanded all parts of the field, and she contributed assist-wise and goal-wise. I think she could really be up in those choices going forward.
Fletcher and Renee, stop it. It's Gosain. Let's not even do that. She has to be it. She came into a team when she wasn't even a starter, and she did her thing. And a big game player as well in the final. Come on.
Well, that does speak to her prowess at such a young age. I do believe you're right, Levi. It is hard to argue. Being so young and having such an old head on young shoulders, so developed in the game at a very young age. I think Nikita Gosain might well be on her way to being great in women's football.
Leo only asking question. Leo, who's your player of the tournament?
Well, I tend to not give my views too much. They're often scrutinized. But I think in this instance, Levi, I may have to agree with you for the first time in a while. It was a toss-up for me between Prince and Gosain. But I think, just thinking back to that big moment, Rennie, when she scored that winning goal, to send them to the top of the group, which allowed them to have to play the second place team in the semi-finals. I think that was huge.
Now I feel strange with Leo agreeing with me. I might have to reconsider.
Well, we see all of the teams coming out onto the pitch. The Grenadians have joined. Defence Force have finished their stretching. Well, Club Sando have been celebrating ever since the final 3 whistles have blown, and well, the Trinidad and Tobago high performance team is also in the mix. So everybody will be receiving their trophies, their medals, their silverware. Aaron Duncan still out there. Big tune being sung by him. As the Moko Jumbies on one stilt, I could still never understand. They make it look so easy, don't they?
I think you should go outside and try your hand.
You want to see me stand on one leg? But I would say what a well put together tournament. It's really been successful. It's a nice initiative. I love seeing the ladies getting their opportunities to, I would say, play their hand and show what they could do.
I do agree with you there, Levi. I think a lot is done for men's football in Trinidad and Tobago, and this might just be the start that Trinidad and Tobago needed, that women's football needed to go forward, to compete on the same levels as the men and even higher. These women continue to play their hearts out, showing their individual skills, their talents, their abilities, even as coaches implement different tactics. These are tactics that we see used in Europe, South America, MLS, and here in Trinidad and Tobago. I think this tournament does bring to light the talent that we possess as a country and even as a Caribbean, as we have the Grenadian women's team here as well.
I think it's very interesting how much quality football players, women football players at that Trinidad and Tobago has, and this tournament really showcased that brilliant tournament. A lot of teams came and showed their quality and how good they really are. So this is a great initiative, must say.
It's the inaugural year of the 3Ws Cup. And yes, I agree with all three of the gentlemen in studio with me here. It has been a success. And you do think that it could only get better and better and expand more, maybe more teams, more venues, and a lot more exposure for these ladies. Really has been brilliant. And well, Aaliyah Prince has been named player of the tournament. So Renee, the money is yours. And really, we can't disagree. I mean, she has been brilliant. As she runs across, well, walks across really to collect her trophy. Well deserved by Aaliyah Prince. What a wonderful tournament she has had.
If this has taught me anything, is that I should become a betting man. But what a performance she had this tournament. She even performed well in the Women's League, picking up quite a few goals as well. A very young and exciting player, quick on the ball, good decision making, precise finishing, a player for the future. She did showcase her talents in this tournament.
And I would say she does have an aura about her. You can see she knows her ability. She knows who she is.
Presentation will be Flight Lieutenant Wilson.
Well, we await the keeper of the tournament now is going to be awarded.
Miss Nicolette Craig. Please put your hands together.
And it is Craig,
Nicolette Craig
from Defense Force. We spoke about it throughout the tournament, and she did have a brilliant game today as well, despite being on the losing side. But she really has been solid throughout this tournament, and unfortunately for her, unable to raise the big trophy, but still awarded for her efforts.
I do think no other keeper could win this award. She's been class throughout the tournament. From game one till now, she's definitely one for the future as well. And I think next year she can come back and continue to defend her title.
Tournament well as well. Faith Alexander was solid in the midfield. And Michaela Yearwood, even in the post for Trinidad and Tobago, had a brilliant game today. So just to name a few, Trinidad and Tobago did have a good tournament. They showed a good mentality to bounce back and finish third. And as they announced the second place, the runners-up of this tournament, the Defense Force, they don't look very happy, I'll tell you that. But they should be very pleased with their efforts throughout the tournament. Unfortunately for them, missing out today to a very competent club, Sando FC, as Chanel Arjun leads her troops as they collect those silver medals for finishing second in this tournament.
They have no reason at all to be hanging their head. They had a great tournament, started phenomenally from the beginning of the tournament going forward. Played with a lot of class, a lot of confidence. Lovely from all the Defense Force players.
A wonderful
Asha James receiving her medal there, likes of Chanel Arjun, Jaylene Sobers,
assistant coach Kimberly Sedano,
and the names and the list, Tamika Isaac. It goes on and on and on, because this Defense Force team is pure quality. Each and every person, the bench, and even the coaches, the mentality, the winning mentality, the discipline, the cohesion runs through this Defense Force unit. And it is because of them that this entire tournament is underway anyway. So we have to congratulate them. Rightfully, the Club Sando players are clapping, because they know how good this Defense Force team is. And we get ready now for the winners of this year's, the first year of the 3Ws Cup Club Sando coming all the way from San Fernando up into the nation's capital, Port of Spain. Well, they always say south is better than north, and today Club Sando have brought that to life. They are champions of the 3Ws Cup. How impressive is this win from the ladies in orange?
Very, very impressively. They truly represented what this tournament is all about. Women, warriors, wellness.
Excellent football.
They took each game in their stride. They performed well all round as a team. Had quality players all over the pitch, from the sticks to the forwards. And what a performance they put on for us here today.
Keep it going,
you know, lads, they are a great all-round team. Today they just came out to play it the best they can. They dominated in the first half, and they took their chances, and they defended very well in the second half. You have to applaud them. Well-deserved victory.
The referees.
Well-deserved from the team, and well-deserved from the coaches as well. I think they executed their game plan perfectly today. And as they receive their medals, I think those memories will stay with them, and hopefully they can defend their title when it comes around again.
Well, as the referees collect their medals as well, the Grenada team seems to be leaving. They probably have to prepare for flight, but we do have to congratulate them as well. They came all the way over to Trinidad, and they did finish in the top 4, so a lot of kudos to Jake Rennie and his troops. And we do wish them safe travels as well. But right now, it's all about Club Sando. They're shaking bottles. I'm not sure if it's champagne, but it's something ready to pop as they await that trophy to be risen into the sky. Beautiful trophy it is as well. And well deserved as they are congratulating the Grenadian national women's team. That's a very good gesture there from the organizers. Really did have a good tournament, did Grenada. Had some shining stars as well in Malia Ramdani, Melania Fullerton, Ronelia Bob, just to name a few.
For the player of the tournament.
So actually there's a correction. It was the golden boot that Aliyah Prince won. And we await the player of the tournament award.
With an amount of skill, finesse, control on the ball. Please put your hands together. Who do you all think it is? Who do you all think it is?
Well, the Club Sando players know.
Who do you all think it is?
And it is none other than Nikita Gosain, who cups the player of the tournament award. Well, what a young player. I mean, we've been waxing lyrical about her ever since she's touched the pitch here. And, well, the young lady has gotten yet another accolade. What a winner she is, of course, winning the South Zone and the girls intercall rather with Pleasantville. Now taking a big step up into senior football, winning the tournament and winning player of the tournament. And guess what, gentlemen? She's in Form 3.
Well, Leo, in my honest and humble opinion, I don't think Nikita Gosain will be playing in Trinidad for much longer. I do see her on a flight to some foreign country to play football. She's too talented, and her talents must be broadcasted worldwide. What a player at such a young age, the confidence beaming off of her every time she steps onto the pitch. What a player.
What is nice about this, lads, that is only up from here. You know, she has a lot of time to develop more and more and more. She can really turn out into a generational talent going forward.
Well, they're taking their picture with the trophy. They have been presented it. I'm not sure if they're going to lift it. I hope they are. That's always a nice sight to see. But really well deserved. Club Sando, they shocked us in the first game. And the trophy has been lifted into the sky. And it's Club Sando who are the champions of the Defense Forces 3Ws Cup. They've overcome the hosts in the final, and they are the champions of the cup. And that is the end of the tournament. What a tournament we've had. I asked you this early on. I asked you to sum it up in 3 words. Well, I'm coming back with that same question again. And I'm going to ask each of you, if you had to sum up this tournament in 3 words, what would it be?
I can't sum it up in just 3 words, Leo. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Well, I have to use multiple words. Well executed, great football. Rene?
Well, I know Leo said we could not use these words, but I don't think any other words could sum up this tournament. Women, warriors, wellness. That's the only way to sum up this tournament, as each game, these 3 words were expressed by all of the teams, even the officials. What a well put together tournament, what an initiative. And I think it's something to be proud of going forward as well.
Have to agree with you there, Rennie. No other words can describe this tournament going forward. Lovely.
As well as Stadium Bottlers Limited, Coca-Cola, Blue Waters Limited,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that has been the 3Ws Women's Cup hosted by the Defense Force. The Defense Force tried to claim the victory, but it can only be claimed by one team, and that one team was Club Sando today. What a performance they put on for us here and throughout the tournament, with quality players all over the pitch. But one player who stands out over the rest is none other than Nikita Gosine, a Form 3 student who took the game by the scruff of the neck, introduced pace, precision, power. Such a nimble player, and she led her team, Club Sando, to victory in this inaugural tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in with us at Joint Services Network here, the official broadcasters for the 3W Women's Tournament. We'll send you down to Liu Chin, who's on the field to interview some of the players and the coaches from the Defense Force team and Club Sando. This has been Rene Best, Levi Elder and Joshua Fletcher in commentary. Thank you for tuning in, and I really hope that you enjoyed the football as much as we did. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night.
One, two, 1, 2.
1, 2. Again, I'd like to thank all the sponsors.
Well, welcome back. We're here with Coach Peters, the winning coach of the 3W Club, assistant coach of Club Sando. Coach, how are you feeling?
Very happy, very happy. It couldn't have been better. Could have been better.
Well, I just want to ask you this simple question. How does it feel to have a player like Nikita Gosine?
Tremendous player. I think she's one of the best in the country. At 14 years, I think she could land a contract outside anytime soon.
Absolutely. And finally, what's next for Club Sando? Next tournament, what training, what's next?
Well, it's coming this Sunday. We have a game in the UEFA League semi-final against one of these teams from Tobago. So we're taking it step by step, and we keep pushing and going hard.
Well, Coach, congrats and all the best going forward once again.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was Coach Peters of Club Sando, winning coach here of the Women's 3Ws Cup, as we await Coach Devin Elcock of Defense Force runner-up. Coach, unfortunately today it wasn't to be, but a great tournament for your team.
Of course, well, I would think it's a game of 2 halves. First half, we lose the midfield battle.
Yeah.
Well, in the dressing room half time, we had some changes to make, where we outlined where was our shortcomings, and we fixed that, and well, second half showed for itself, where we came back out on the field and was a different team.
Yeah, well, I must give you credit. The substitution of Cheryl Mendes proved to be effective, winning that penalty out on the right-hand side. When Asher James scored that penalty, was the belief restored in the team?
Yeah, we got some chances after, which you all saw. We didn't capitalize on the chances, but the girls had the belief.
Yeah.
They never gave up and they fought till the end. Yeah. And everything about the tournament was just playing on a show for the stakeholders who came and came on board with the defense force. And it is a showing to the Caribbean and everybody else who was locking in that, women football is on the rise, and hopefully we can have this same tournament next year.
Yeah. Well, Coach, it definitely was an honor being part of the broadcasting team for this tournament. It was absolutely brilliant, and congrats and all the best going forward.
Okay, thanks to you as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. Take care. Yeah. Well, there you have it, Coach Devin Elcock. Coach Devin Elcock, sorry, there was some confusion in the back of the defense force. Well, Club Sando, as you know, have come out victors 2-1 on top of the defense force in this final. It's been a wonderful tournament. On behalf of the entire Joint Services Network broadcasting team, we thank you so much for viewing with us. Do have a good night.